All right, guys. Sorry I am late. I knew I had spoken to some of you over the weekend and let you know that I may be late tonight. I have some personal stuff going on and I wasn't sure when I was going to be able to get here. And now I am having issues. Um, I am, I know you can't see me. I'm trying to fix that. I am in Jimmy's room and I am having issues with my camera. I can't get it to work. This happened once before with uh, the stream I did with Lisa, but somehow I was able to figure out how to fix it. And I'm trying to do that now. And it's just, it's one of those things. I'm late and nothing is going right, and I just don't know what I'm gonna do. But I thought, even though I was not fully up and running, that I didn't want to hold out starting this any longer. And then I am having issues getting into my uh, Comcast. So I do not even have Raw up and running. So I'm just a complete mess today, and I hope you can forgive me. And I'm hoping Dreams pops up here and she is able to at least maybe come up here and help me with the commentary. Because, like I said, I am not up and running with Raw yet, and I'm just a mess. I'm a complete mess. But I didn't want to leave you guys lurking too long, and I figured late was better than never, and I'm still trying to fix my computer and or my camera. I have it running, but it's not on StreamYards, of course, and so my camera's running. It's not on StreamYards, and I am trying my hardest to fix it and figure out what the hell is wrong with it, and it's just not working. I am sorry. I am trying. Joseph Grohl. So, Joseph, I'm in Jimmy's room. Jimmy decided to take a nap a half hour before my stream was supposed to start, so he asked me to use his room. And I don't use his stuff. And I can't get his computer to work. I even downloaded a nice raw background and I have it running, and I just can't get YouTube to show it. Well, I'm glad that you joined me on your break, Joseph. I am very late, and I was just explaining that I was having issues, which is why I'm late, and a whole bunch of other stuff going on just personally, and but I didn't want to keep holding out, and I am trying. Maybe this will do it. No, no, I don't want to remove from stream. Camera mic settings. Will that do it? Ah, there we go. Well, at least that's something. It's something. I don't know what else to say. At least it's running. Um, and I wanted, but at least you can see me, and that's a plus. And yeah, I am just a complete mess, Joseph. A complete mess. All right, maybe I can do this. Let's see where my stuff is. All right, let's see if that works. All right, there we go. It's that's a really bad background. I don't think I'm going to use that. I don't think I'm going to use that. All right, we're going to go back to no background. All right. So, Joseph, I was saying I am having issues. I talk like on the haha. I am having issues getting Raw up because for some reason my Comcast will not let me sign in as myself. It keeps wanting to put me in Jimmy's old email on this computer, and that does not have Raw on it. And I'm a complete freaking mess, Joseph. And all this because I was nice and decided to let Jimmy try to take a nap, and this is what I get. Oh, so you're gonna do that? Yes, son of a. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, people. I'm just completely nuts right now. Let's see if I can get it into my actual account. Let's see. Sign in. Come on. Sign in. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Hi Anthony, how are you? Hi Dreams. Dreams, I'm having all kinds of issues. I'm late. I'm just having issues getting Raw up. I don't even have it up yet. Today was like chaotic, and I'm trying. I was even saying at the beginning if I had to, I was going to send you the link so you could at least get us started. And I actually have my Comcast up, so let's see. All right. All right. I got it. We got it, people. We got it. We got it. All right. So, and this is driving me crazy. All right. So we are at a commercial. Dreams. Whoa, dreams. Dreams. I have friends who use the WWE Network to watch Raw, and they sometimes get kicked out of their account in the middle of watching Raw and SmackDown. Hi, Lissy, and yeah, Anthony. I use the network sometimes, but the only thing about the network is it does not show current episodes. They're like a month behind. So that's the only reason I don't want to do it for my stream because they're not running like today's Raw. They're probably running like August 3rd or 4th. Um, but yeah, so not sure what's going to go on with my streams this weekend while we're on a commercial or this week. Some of you know I have some personal stuff going on. I had a family emergency over the weekend and it caused some chaos in my life, and which is part of why I'm late today. I'm good, Lucian. So just so you guys know in advance, Wednesday I'm gonna try to be on Wednesday at my usual time, but I may not be. But I will try to do at least some part of it. Like tonight I showed up late, but it's just craziness. Absolute craziness. Oh, thanks, Joseph. I appreciate that. Seeing you show up makes my heart pitter patter, Joseph. I know Dreams, and that's what I was thinking. I'm like, if worst comes to worst, I'll send Dreams the link, and she can jump up here. And so, yes, the streams on her channel if I cannot. So hopefully, you guys will, if that does happen, you guys will join her on hers. Rumors that Brock Lesnar might go to EW or that total BS just trying to get more money in a contract out of Vince. I think he's just trying to get more money out of the contract from Vince. Um, I don't think AEW will bend over backwards for him like Raw has or WWE has. They don't owe him anything. Um, he's an older wrestler. He's not gonna give them 100% commitment like some of their other wrestlers they've taken. So I'm not really sure if they will be willing to offer him what Vince is offering him. All right, so we have Cesaro and Shinsuke in the ring with the Street Profits. I'm sorry, bubbies. All right, so and they're talking about the defending of the titles. Hey sis, we're back online, but I'm sick with another ear infection. Just wanted to say hi, much love. Yeah, I saw that, Donna. Thank you for popping in. Hey Raven, what's up? How are you? All right, so Cesaro and Shinsuke are challenging the Street Profits apparently to a champion versus champion match. Ooh, Donna. So, who do you guys think would win between a champion versus champion match? Do you think it would be Cesaro and Shinsuke, or do you think the Street Profits would have it? And the Street Profits have jokes. Yeah. All right, so next week we have the Street Profits versus Cesaro and Shinsuke, tag champs versus tag champs. So next week, is it all champions versus champions? So we have Kevin Owens and Aleister Black on Raw Underground tonight. I'm still not 100% on how I feel about Raw Underground. I think it can be something good, but I also feel like it needs its own platform. Let's go, Cena. Joseph. Joseph, did you watch Friday night? Did you see Bailey betray Sasha and beat the crap out of her? That means your girl's not coming back for a while, Joseph. And we have R-Truth in a restaurant, and we have a ninja. And now here is Akira Tozawa, who has a ref behind him, and he is going to attempt to. I believe so too, Dreams. I think it's does it no justice to have it as a afterthought of Raw. All right, and there goes R-Truth saving his 24/7 title. And now we have Peyton Royce coming out. As we know, her and Billy Kay broke up last week. I do, Anthony. hate the mockery they've made of the 24/7 championship. I think it needs to be. Oh, thank you. I am in my husband's room, Wicked Insanity. He is napping in my room, which is part of the reason I'm late. And I had all kinds of technical difficulties because it's all different stuff. Yes, Lisa, I am in Jimmy's seat. He decided to take a nap about 7:30, and I was like, "Does this mean I'm doing my stream in your room?" And he was like, "Yep, that means that." So I'm like, "Okay." And of course, stupid me didn't take into account that everything's different and none of my stuff is on. But that's part of the reason why I'm not using the StreamYards that Gaffa set up for us, because that's on the other computer. And I didn't put a whole lot of thought in it. I came in here like 10 minutes before it was due to start and had all kinds of difficulties getting everything up and started. And thanks, Dreams. Monica used to call this me sitting in the adult chair because it was always so big for me. Hey, how are you, showgirls? But I'll have to let him know that you guys think I look better in his seat than he does. I'm sure he'll be pleased with that. Go lay down with Daddy. Mama's taking you out. Go lay down with Daddy. That's where you should be. You should be with Daddy. Showgaz gets a diamond cutter. Well, thank you, Dreams. It just feels so awkward being in here because it's all set up for him. So it's like this huge desk that's up to like my chest. And Tilly. And of course, Tilly's in here with me. Thomas is in here with me. Who do you think should have won the 24/7 title to make it more legitimate instead of Canadian? For me, it would have made sense for Shinsuke to win the title to make it more legitimate. Having no Wi-Fi makes my phone way slower. Sorry, Dose. That's all right, Joseph. I'm doing great. Just making hot dogs after work and chilling. Hope things are going well your way. Hey, Josie. Well, they are going, Showgaz. I don't know about how well, but they are going. No, Jimmy's not in the doghouse. Jimmy's napping. Captain, how are you? So Jimmy we ended up getting people stopping by this morning, so he was not able to get a whole lot of sleep. And then we had a bunch of stuff we had to get done. So he did not get a whole lot of sleep. So he was tired and decided to try and take a little nap. Tilly, really? You don't bother Daddy this much. Dog has to pee, I think. Well, the worst thing is Wicked Insanity. I took her out like 7:15. And that's usually the time I take her out, like 7:15, 7:30. And then she's usually good till about 10 or 11 before I go to bed. I think right now she's just being a nuisance. She wants attention. She wants someone to scratch her bum. And that's what she's doing, is scratching her bum on the chair. And she gets overly excited about it. And why does Billy on acid? Does anybody else think Billy Kay looks like a fairy on acid? I need Gary to Joseph. Hopefully Gary will stop by. He usually does. Normally around 9:30ish he stops by. So hopefully he does stop by later tonight. All right. So as I said, we know these two split up last week. On SmackDown, we saw the split up of Bayley and Sasha. Bayley turning on Sasha. We all thought it was going to be the other way around. So I'm assuming that Sasha has a. I know she was working on a rap album. I'm assuming she's going to put the finishing touches on that. And that's why we have this injury angle. So when she comes back, I'm sure she will go after Bayley. With whining howl, the dog's doing. I'm assuming she's a bloodhound or a coonhound. No, so we adopted her. She looks and acts like a pit bull. They had hound mix on her paperwork. She was a rescue from Tennessee, I believe. And we ended up adopting her at a year old. But if you see her, she looks like a pit bull. Her whole temperament is like a pit bull. So I don't know. I think she may have a little bit of hound in there with it, but I believe she is mostly pit bull. And she has very bad skin condition, which tends to run in the bully breed. She's got very sensitive skin. She's got a lot of allergies that affect her skin and make her very itchy. The temps are already dropping fast. Yes, dreams they are. It's already starting to get chilly at night. I like it, but at the same time, I don't. Yes, dreams. All right, so we have Billie Kay, who almost got a pin, but Peyton kicked out on 2. In your honest opinion, who should have won the 24/7 title to make it more legitimate? I think I mixed martial arts type of superstar would have worked for that title. Do you agree? I really don't know if any superstar winning it would have made it legitimate because of the way the rules are. I think the rules are just stupid. I think they've made a joke of it, and I don't think it doesn't matter who would have had it. I mean, we've seen Shelton Benjamin have it. We've seen Santa Claus have it. I'm surprised the Easter Bunny hasn't had it. So I really don't think it really mattered who would have won it. I think it would still be the joke that they're making out of it. And Billie Kay, she got to turn around and hit Peyton. How do you have changed the rules to make it more legitimate if you had a choice as a WWE fan or if you were working for creative? Well, I would make it more of a so the rules are you have to defend it 24/7 no matter where as long as there's a ref, which those rules are fine. But the simple fact that the way they've gone about that, like the whole storyline with it, and the way they've had the title defended, I think that's what makes it the joke that it is. Thank you, Lisa. I think that if they had more things or more legitimate matches, Yes, Gaffa, I am late. And no, it's not yours. I don't even know if it's Jimmy's. No, I'm only kidding. Um, so, Anthony, I guess that's a long winded answer to your question. Hey, Paul, how are ya? Um, I really think I don't think it's the people winning the title that are making it the joke. I think it's the storylines that go with the title defenses that make it the joke. Um, because I think they have had some legitimate wrestlers win the title. Um, like John Morrison has had it. I just think that they need maybe to have like a challenge and then have an actual legitimate match. Maybe that would make it a little bit better, or have it more on the hardcore championship rules where they can take weapons into effect. Um, so I don't really know. I just think that I would almost rather see something that's a little more taken seriously. Penance isn't paid by polishing rust on a sinking ship. Dig deeper, my disciple. Yes, it should be. And I think we are going to end up seeing Murphy lose, and that is just going to read more into the Seth Murphy storyline. Smash that like button, folks. Star Snooze moves that hurt. Thank you, Gaffa. Thank you for supporting my moves. Hello, mascot. How are you? Glad you could join us. So, Anthony, what do you think would make it more legitimate, the 24/7 championship? She's got the tombstone pile driver down. Yes, I do. Dreams might take me a little while to get up after, but sup, Renzo? How are you? Thank you for joining us again. Yeah, we just gotta get through all the commercials, Renzo. Just gotta get through all the commercials. So, after watching SmackDown, we see maybe practice on Jimmy. Practice makes perfect, you know. Yes, I know, Gaffa. My only problem with Jimmy's head would already be touching the ground because he is over a foot taller than I am. So, so with watching SmackDown, we know that it will be Jey Uso versus Roman Reigns at Night of Champions, thanks to Paul Heyman. Big E got hurt and was taken out of the Fatal 4-Way on Friday night, and Paul Heyman convinced them to replace Big E with Jey Uso, and Jey Uso won the match. We saw Bayley turn on Sasha after losing the rematch with Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. Sasha ended up with a knee injury and a chair over her neck and jumped on it. I said earlier that I think that injury angle is for Sasha to put the finishing touches on or release her rap album. Hello, Anthony. I know a few months back she was working on a rap album. So I don't know if that's done or maybe if she's just taking time off to finish it. Lay the smack is down on Doris' like button, but clean it up after. No one likes wrestling sweat. That's right, Dreams. No one wants to touch anybody else's sweaty, smelly germs. And don't forget, NXT is on tomorrow night, not Wednesday night, because of the NHL playoffs. So if you're an NXT fan, you want to tune in tomorrow on USA, not Wednesday. Same time, 8 o'clock. It's just a different night. And on Wednesday night, we could talk about that on our Wednesday night stream. So Michael Cole is talking about Randy Orton wanting to be handed the Monday Night Championship because of Drew McIntyre's jaw and inability to defend the title. So did Drew McIntyre come back? Raven, if you're talking about on the Trons that are in the arena, there's some type of link. I don't know where to find the link, but apparently there's a link you can use to try to get in on the show. I don't believe it costs any money as of yet. But yeah, that is how you get onto the show. Hi, Thomas. If you are talking about my show, on this stream, I don't do a panel. It's just me. I do a panel on Wednesday night stream. So if you would like to come on panel, you will have to join us on Wednesday. So we have the Mysterio, I'm assuming, family coming out. So we have Ray, his wife, Dominic. Thank you, mascot. He is. He can be a little pain sometimes, but he likes to make guest appearances when Mama is streaming. He does it even more when I'm at my own desk. But yes, he does make a lot of appearances. So yeah, Raven, you have to find the link. Like I said, I don't know where you get the link. I'm sure if you Google Raw Thunderdome or SmackDown Thunderdome, that they may be able to tell you how to get the link. I don't have it. I don't know how to get it.
Ray, Angie, Dominic, Aaliyah, first of all, welcome to the WWE Thunderdome. Now you all look amazing as usual. Of course, nothing less expected. Ray, I want to start by asking you if you have any type of recovery update on your torn triceps.
Charlie, first,
any update?
Having all of us here tonight. You know, like I said last week, there's nothing more that I wanted than to get closure against Seth, but unfortunately that didn't happen. As for my tricep, I don't have an exact timetable yet, but I can't wait to get
no timetable on when Ray will be back in action.
Well, Ray, I know I speak on behalf of the entire WWE universe when I say we cannot wait to see you back competing inside the ring. But as for your son Dominic, did you give him any words of advice as he heads into his match against Murphy this evening?
You have no idea how proud I am of my son.
He's very proud of Dominic.
Against Murphy. We know Murphy wants vengeance, and that makes him dangerous.
Ah. And there's Buddy Murphy.
Let me answer that question for you, Dominic. You should feel awful. Because it was because of you. The one man that picked me up when I was down turned his back on me.
So Murphy's blaming Dominic for Seth Rollins turning his back on him.
It was because of you. The Monday Night Messiah has nothing to do with me.
Says Seth Rollins wants nothing to do with him.
It is not our fault that you chose to pledge your loyalty to an evil, selfish son of a bitch like Seth Rollins.
And Ray said it's not their fault that he pledged his allegiance to Monday Night Messiah.
But I see clearly.
He says Murphy says he sees clearly now.
But the ultimate sacrifice will be ended before it begins. See, last week Dominic wants to hit me from behind and show me fight. Let's up
Says he's going to end Dominic's future before it begins.
I challenge you to a street fight.
He is challenging Dominic for their match to be a street fight.
Murphy, you've terrorized my family just as much as Seth. So tonight, I'm more than willing to embarrass you again in front of your Messiah. So as for the street fight, I accept.
Okay, Dreams. So Dominic has accepted Murphy's challenge to a street fight. And Murphy said that Dominic should bring the Mysterio family.
I swear it'll be the last breath you ever take in and out.
So Murphy wants Dominic to bring the Rey Mysterio family because he says it's going to be the last match they'll see of Dominic's. And Dominic says that if Murphy touches his family, it'll be the last breath in and out that Murphy takes. And we still have a 2-on-1 handicap match, the Riot Squad versus Shayna Baszler. And then the Riot Squad versus Nia Jax in a handicap match. So if they win these matches, do they get tag title shots? So they are talking about how that handicap match started. Apparently, Nia is the one that got Shayna into it. All right. So Drew McIntyre is back. We saw him earlier interrupt Randy Orton. Here comes Asuka, who is still the Raw Women's Champion. And she is in a tag team match. Why? I don't know. We will have to find out who she's teaming with and who she's going against. So next week, Asuka faces Mickie James for the title, but tonight she's teaming with Mickie James, more than likely against Natalya and Lana. Those three have been in a little bit of a feud, and I know Asuka got a little bit involved last week into the feud, so that is probably what brings up this match. And we are back to a commercial. So what did you guys think about SmackDown? Did you watch SmackDown? I had a crazy weekend. We went away and then we had to come home, and I didn't get a chance to watch SmackDown till today. Like I said, we saw that Jey Uso was put into a fatal four-way match. The winner to face Roman Reigns at, I believe it's Night of Champions. Jey Uso did win that match, so we will see cousin versus cousin for the Friday Night SmackDown Championship or the Universal Championship. We saw Big E get taken out by Sheamus. They had said that what's his face is back. The other New Day. He is apparently hosting Smack Talking Smack on Saturday morning. And I'm talking about Woods. So E Woods is back. We haven't seen him yet, but they said last on SmackDown that he was back. We saw Bayley turn on Sasha. We all thought it was going to be the other way around, but it was Bayley that turned on Sasha, and Sasha did end up with an injury. I believe both a neck and knee injury. As I said earlier, I believe that is a storyline to write her off of TV for a little bit so she can put the finishing touches on her rap album. And what else happened on Friday? I think that was about it. I could be wrong. Somebody else remember anything that happened on Friday? You would think I would remember because I just got done watching it. I don't think there was really anything else that stood out. So I am not sure who Bayley will be facing at Night of Champions. It could be Sasha Banks. Maybe Sasha Banks will be back by then. I believe our next pay-per-views are on the week of the 20th and the 27th. I think we have an NXT and then a WWE pay-per-view. I believe the NXT one is in your house. And we are back with Mickie James coming out to the ring. She is tagging with Asuka to take on Natalya and Lana. And then next week it will be Mickie James versus Asuka for the women's title. So they're going to show us what led to this match last week. What do you guys think about the whole Natalya Lana thing? I think it's kind of stupid for them to put them together. I think so too, James. I think at one point in time, Mickie James was a really good wrestler. I think she has been out for a while. I used to like her character. I'm not 100% on how I feel about it now. I do think she's got an ego, like you said. Yeah, I feel the same way. I don't think Natalya and Lana should have been put together. I don't know if they're using Natalya to try to tutor Lana on wrestling. I know they do use Natalya a lot to help some of the newer women kind of make their spot, but I don't think this is a good fit. They have absolutely nothing and are complete opposites. In my opinion, Lana cannot wrestle. She hasn't spent enough time wrestling. And these Mickey and Asuka fighting a little bit on who's going to start. So we have Natalya and Mickey starting the match. But this is kind of a no matter match. It's just kind of like a little feud that started between Mickey, Natalya, and Lana. And Asuka got involved a little bit. But other than that, there's really nothing that comes out of this match. Like I said, I don't think Lana should even be in the ring. I think that the simple fact that Mickie James is going to be thrown into the title picture 2 weeks after coming back is absolutely absurd. I think there's more women. I believe so, Dreams. She's got to be in her early 40s, or at least late 30s. You figure she debuted in the late 90s, early 2000s, and then went to TNA for quite a bit, and then came back to WWE. But yeah, I think she is getting up there in years. And Dreams is going to wiggle how old Mickie James is. So we will have that answer shortly. For those of you that don't know, we have renamed Google Wiggle. So we do not Google things anymore. We wiggle things. So we have Lana and Natalya double teaming Mickie. As you can see, they're not really putting Lana in the ring too long. They're doing quick tags. She's 41. That's kind of what I figured. I kind of figured she was in her early 40s. I know she had left for a few years to have her son and then kind of stayed home for a little bit. Her husband also is a professional wrestler. And we have Natalya beating the crap out of Mickie. Like I said, I don't know if Mickie really even belongs in the title picture. She's only been back about 2 weeks. I think it's absurd that they're throwing her in it. They have plenty of women that deserve a title shot, that have been there week after week. Not that I'm a huge Natalya fan, but Natalya is one of them that has been there for a few years, but she doesn't seem to be able to carry the torch when she's handed it. I'd hate to be the dude who dates Asuka when she's having a bad day. Yes, Dreams, I agree. Yeah, Raven, she's 41. Yes, Asuka can be kind of crazy. I wouldn't want to live with Asuka. So we had actually Lana get a close pinfall on Mickie. Mickie did kick out at 2. Asuka broke up the pinfall. And now we have Lana in the ring with Mickie. And Lana is not going to be able to do much against Mickie. Mickie does a backwards neck breaker on Lana and goes for the tag. And Asuka is not in the ring. Not in the corner. We did see Asuka get thrown out of the ring. And Mickie is calling for going up to the top rope. And Asuka comes in and tags herself in. And she's got Lana in the Asuka lock. Mickey blocks Natalya, so Natalya cannot break it up. And Lana taps to the Asuka lock. So there you go. So that is the story with that. Just kind of feeding a little more into next week's match, which I think is kind of retarded. I don't think there's a reason to put Mickey in the title picture, but I am not a WWE writer. Sometimes I wish we were, but all right. And Cedric Alexander apparently turned on his team. I am Dreams, thank you. I am doing good. I'm here. Just trying to keep my mind occupied. But I'm good. All right. That's Thomas.
It's real good to see you came to your senses. That is, if you really did come to your senses. Because there's some sort of game. If you hadn't come to your senses, I will find out. I will be the one to teach you why. We are in her business.
So we have Shelton Benjamin threatening Alexander, saying that he had better have come to his senses. Apparently, Shelton may be a little concerned that Alexander is going to turn on them. But hi, Thomas. And they are showing a recap of Raw.
Friday Night SmackDown live this Friday, 8/7 Central, only on Fox. Hi, Coach Terry Bradshaw here.
Terry Bradshaw. So how was everybody's day today?
You've never seen a reality show quite as real as...
Sounds desperate.
It's a show about a well-meaning but bumbling dad and the brilliant, charismatic, and gorgeous women in his life.
Bradshaw Bunch premieres September 17th, only on E! Set your DVR.
Tired of one-topping pizza deals? Try the new $10 tastemaker from Pizza Hut. Get any 3 toppings you want for just one easy payment of $10.
All right, let's.
Pizza Hut. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
It was all right, Paul. We did some running around after we left the diner today. Returned the rental.
Plus 30 minutes. Puts you comfortably in control. New Dogalac soft juice.
How did you guys do for the afternoon? Was it okay? No, Dreams. I believe it's still pre-taped, but they're back to calling it SmackDown Live. At least that's what I believe. I believe that they are still pre-taping everything. Good. I'm glad you guys were busy, Paul. At least you made up for being the only one open. All the food places around us were closed today, guys, and my buddy Paul was the only one that was open, which was good because we ended up going to him for lunch, and then I had his chili for dinner. Pretty good. Can't wait. His wife's gonna start making soups again this week. I love her soups. But yeah, so that's what I believe, Dreams. I believe it's still pre-taped. But I think they're trying not to let it be wide known that they're pre-taping them. They are, Yum Yum Paul. They definitely are. If you guys are ever in our area, we'll take you there. That's where we took Tony. Oh, look, Squirrel Tony. Took him there for lunch when we met up with him. And Paul and Carolyn did not fail us. All right. So I don't know if you guys have heard yet or not, but the network, part of it is free now. They've started those. I was saying a few months ago that they were going to do like tier programs, and there was going to be a free one and then a $10 one and a $14 one. They've started the free one. And it's kind of like just a lot of their interviews, like After Raw or Talking Smack on Saturdays. You'll be able to see their TV series. I said earlier that they don't do current ones. They are behind on them. I don't know if someday they will be doing them live. I'm not really sure. But as of right now, they're still, I think it's like 3 to 4 weeks behind on what's current, like showing on USA or Fox. So we have MVP and his Hurt Business coming down to the ring. Everyone but Cedric Alexander has a Hurt Business shirt on. And Samoa Joe apparently agrees with Cedric aligning himself with the Hurt Business because they can make all his dreams possible. Not really sure if that is going to happen. I think this is some of the Nation of Domination storyline coming true. You're doing great. We are here with you. Sorry I walked away for a minute. The boys are driving me crazy. Well, at least they are driving you cray. At the same time, I'm sorry they're driving you cray, but I appreciate you listening in the background. Seth, what's up? So Cedric gonna get his own shirt. They're gonna present him. Yeah, there you go. They are presenting him with his own shirt. It says, "I'm in the Hurt Business." Is he gonna put it on?
Short and sweet for you. Instead of the business end of a beat down every single week, I'd rather learn. And I'd rather earn.
Cedric says that he would rather learn and earn then have the Hurt Business jumping him every week.
Tell me to my face. It is the hardest thing in the world to be tag team partners with a man that calls himself the one and only. What about me?
And he is talking about Ricochet's little catchphrase, the one and only. Hey, Jan, how are ya? Thanks for popping in. So Cedric is in a way blaming Ricochet for him not getting opportunities. Viking Raiders. And here comes Apollo and Ricochet to join them. So apparently we're going to see a little four-way action. This will probably end up in a match. Dan, the trip could have gone a little bit better, but what we did have of it wasn't bad. All right, so we have the Viking Raiders who are completely beating the crap out of Bobby Lashley. Everybody else is out of the ring. And we are going to commercial. Oh, that's all right, Dan. We're at a commercial anyway. Thank you for asking, though. Oh, it's a puppy. Oh, it's a puppy. Yes, my Thomas is doing his usual co-starring with Mama. Co-starring with Mama. Co-starring with the Mamas. The new job is very good, Dan. I love it. I love the hours. Like tomorrow, I don't have to be in work till almost 8 o'clock. So I have my alarm set for 6:40. I'll get up, have a cup of coffee, shower. It's great because I don't have to worry about the time I get on the road to avoid traffic. I literally can leave my house at 7:43 and still be to work for 7:45. I'll actually be there early if I leave at 7:43. Yes, I'm very excited about it, Dan. Absolutely love it. Just the whole thought of this winter not having to get up at like 4:15 to be out of the house by 5 to be to work for 7. And then I get out of work at 1. And I'll literally be home at 1. So yeah, I'm liking it. Yep, pretty much, Paul. Pretty much. Drive up a big old hill, and that's the worst part of the drive. Or at least it will be in the winter, is just getting up that hill. But like Jimmy said, if need be, they could always work on the path in the back of the house because it goes right to the schools. He was like, if you need to, you could always ride the 4-wheeler to work. Just take the back trail. And I was like, this is true. Might be a little chilly, but would it be a long ride? Pretty much, Paul. Yep. I mean, and he was like, you may even be able to, around here, legally ride it on the side of the road to get to work. He's like, I highly doubt anybody's going to give you a hard time about it. Yeah, it does, Lisa. It does sound fun. Yeah, and that's what he said, too. He was like, or I could even drive you to work, drop you off. Yep. I mean, and if the weather's that bad, they're gonna cancel school anyway. right, Paul? And that's what he said. He's like, we see dirt bikes and four-wheelers and tractors. We live in the middle of the country. Nobody cares. All right, so we have Ricochet and Shelton Benjamin in the ring. And we have Shelton, who just did a pretty decent suplex on Ricochet.
What's the question about those voters, Cole? I mean, even to make the right decision for his career.
And now we have Apollo and Shelton in the ring. Can't wait till Cedric gets in the ring. I don't know who he'll get in the ring against, but maybe it'll be Ricochet, Thomas. Maybe it'll be Ricochet. Right? Get a couple horses. Ride the horses to work. I'd be up for that. Hi, Thomas. Mama would get a horsey. Ride a Thomas to work. I don't know if he would enjoy that, but bubbies. And the animals are loving me being home more. Jimmy likes it because the animals leave him alone. Buddies. You don't bother Daddy when Mama's home. So we now have Eric, who gave MVP a really big knee to the face. And now he is punching him and giving him knees, and MVP don't know where the hell he is. And he tags Ibar back in. Ibar just squashed MVP. And Ibar is tagging in Apollo Crews, who is going to take right over on MVP. So we still have Apollo, Ricochet, and the Viking Raiders in control. We have not seen Cedric Alexander in the ring as of yet against his old posse. We also have not seen Lashley in the ring. Cedric looks like he was going to kind of taunt Apollo in tagging, like he was going to tag Apollo. Kind of taunting him that he's not his partner anymore. So now we finally get Bobby Lashley in the ring against Apollo. We know that there's a little bit of a backstory on these two. Bobby Lashley did beat Apollo for the United States Championship. And now we have a attempted splash by Lashley that Apollo got out of. Apollo tagged in Eric. And Eric seems to be holding his own against Lashley. But unfortunately kicks Lashley into his corner so he can tag someone. And he tags Shelton Benjamin. And we get a nice backdrop, and then Bobby Lashley spears Eric from behind, kind of caught him off guard. Shelton Benjamin's going to take advantage or attempt to, and we have a power slamming Eric number 3. Bobby Lashley seems to like what he sees. And now we're going to see a suplex. Yes. Very nice suplex. And Shelton pins Eric, but Eric kicks out at 2. And we now have Shelton with Eric in a headlock. Yes, dreams definitely will leave a mark. So we have Apollo, Ricochet, and Ibar cheering on Eric, trying to get him to get to the corner to make a tag. Unfortunately, Eric is not able to get there, and Shelton just gave Eric a nice knee. We still have yet to see Alexandra step into the ring. We now have Lashley, who does what's supposed to be a spear into Eric, but it doesn't seem to have connected as much as it should have. And now we have MVP, who gave Eric a big kick, pins him for 2. Eric kicks out at the count of 2. And Eric is still in the ring, still with MVP's crew, the Hurt Business, in control. They're pretty much keeping him away from his corner, not allowing him to even get close to a tag. And now finally we see Cedric Alexander in the ring, and he is putting the boots to Eric. And he is giving Eric a forearm rub to the eyes, tags in Shelton Benjamin. Didn't stay in there very long. Shelton Benjamin gave Eric a boot to the head while Alexander had him down. And Eric is going to start coming back. And nice back flip and knee to the face of Shelton. But Eric is unable to make it to the corner. Who's going to get to the corner first? Is it going to be Shelton? Is it going to be Eric? We will have to see. All right. Looks like they're both going to make it there around the same time. We got MVP jumping in and Ricochet jumping in. And Ricochet went towards the corner and everyone jumped down, but Lashley got a nice kick to the head. And Ricochet did a slide into Shelton, and now a 1, 2. Oh, Alexander slides into the ring to break up the count. He's distracting Ricochet for MVP to get the advantage by attacking Ricochet from behind. And now MVP goes for the pin, and Ricochet kicks out at 2. MVP goes back to the corner. Alexander tags in. And what's he going to do to his former partner? Not really sure where all of Ricochet's partners went. They didn't show them being pulled down, so I'm not really sure what happened to them. None of them are on the apron. Alexander did do a pin attempt. He got a count of 2. Ricochet kicked out. Still, none of his partners are on the ring apron. Again, I'm not really sure why. And now we have Ricochet building up a fight back. And Alexander went for a suplex, and Ricochet got out of it. Ricochet gave him a big kick. And now he just flipped him back on the back of his head. And MVP comes in, and then Eric comes in and takes out MVP. Shelton Benjamin comes in and takes out Eric. Apollo comes in and takes out Shelton Benjamin. And now we have Lashley, who's going to take out Apollo. And then finally, Ibar is going to come in to take out Lashley. And Lashley goes shoulder first into the ring post. And now we have Ibar, who's going to do a flying dive into the 3 Hurt Business guys. And he takes everybody out. Would you get out of there? Stop eating the plastic. Stop eating the plastic on Daddy's candy. Stop eating the plastic on Daddy's candy. All right. So we have Cedric Alexander, who almost gets another pin on Ricochet. Oh, he did get a pin. I thought Ricochet kicked out in time, but apparently not. Cedric Alexander got the pin on Ricochet. Oh, he did kick out. He kicked out on the count of 2. I thought he kicked out on the count of 2. And apparently Ibob may have been injured when he hit the ground after diving out of the ring. So, where are they going with this? The miscount by the ref. We're back to Drew McIntyre, who's apparently still at Raw.
Really none of my business, but didn't I overhear you telling Adam Pearce that you were out of here 30 minutes ago?
Charlie's asking Drew. And apparently Drew was told to leave, and now he's saying he grabbed the wrong phone and had to come back, and now he can't find an exit. I don't know about you, but I'm not believing that. Make sure. So apparently Drew McIntyre was supposed to leave SmackDown, according to Adam McPherson or whatever his name is. And Drew told him he would leave, and according to him, he had to come back because he took the wrong phone, and now he can't find an exit out of the building. Oh no. Where is this going to lead? And now we have the beads on the bottle of a Mountain Dew having a little race.
Introducing new Voltaren Arthritis Pain Gel, the first and only full prescription strength non-steroidal anti-inflammatory gel available over the counter. New Voltaren is
Now there's a new arthritis gel. Aren't you all excited? And here's a stupid Zoom commercial again. I know it wasn't a Zoom commercial. It was a Snickers commercial.
I firmly believe they're using a blowtorch.
And I'm really sick of Sonic. We don't have a Sonic around here. Why do we have to sit through their toasted goddamn s'more shakes when we can't have one? It's just wrong. So who's going to win tomorrow night? Adam Cole or Finn Balor for the NXT Championship?
Is your hair this soft?
Softer. It's softer. I was watching Spider-Man last night. I noticed Macho Man Randy Savage was in it. Really? He was in the original Spider-Man? Was he? Who was he? I never knew that. Or at least I don't remember knowing that. It's very interesting. I may have to go back and watch Spider-Man. Spider-Man was trying to earn money, so he signed him. Oh, so he signed up. Oh, for wrestling, you mean? Oh, okay, I remember that. Now that you say that, I remember when he signed up for wrestling because he was trying to earn money for the aunt. That was Macho Man you fought. Yes, I remember now. I was thinking that like he was a superhero. And I'm like, huh? But yep, as soon as you said he signed up, I was like, oh, I remember that. And Connor's Cure, which is, I think, a good thing that they started for pediatric cancer. Connor was so cute. Then they cheated him when he won. Yes, they didn't give him his money, right? All right, so they are doing another recap from last week when Kevin Owens came down to the ring with Randy Orton, got attacked by Aleister Black. And that is what made Randy win his qualifying match to get into the Fatal 4-Way match, which he, I believe, did win. And now we have Kevin Owens and Aleister Black in Raw Underground. Kevin tells Shane that he's still a jackass. What you see over there, bubbies? Thomas always on the prowl. Always on the prowl for Macy's. Huh. Even though Daddy said no. Mama knows you are. You're the good hunters, huh? You got itchies? You got itchies? They're showing a recap from earlier tonight when Randy Orton was out in the ring and Drew McIntyre rode an ambulance into the arena. Don't eat that. And Drew McIntyre did deliver a Claymore to Randy Orton earlier tonight. Why does it keep going to Top Chat? And out comes Randy Orton. If you remember, Drew McIntyre was supposed to leave the arena. So it is Randy Orton versus Keith Lee tonight. I believe the winner to go on to face Drew McIntyre. Oh no. Orton at Clash of Champions. Apparently, this is just a grudge match from what Randy did to Drew. Keith Lee's going to try and get vengeance. Not really sure about an uphill battle for Randy Orton, but it ought to be a good match. The 4 winningest champions: Triple H, John Cena, Ric Flair, and Randy Orton. And here comes Keith Lee, who is Randy's opponent for tonight. And we are going to bask in his glory. I still think he looks like Shrek, just not green. And we are back to a commercial. And when we come back, more than likely, we will go to Raw Underground because it is 5 of 10. And we know at 10 o'clock they go to Raw Underground. Yes, Dreams, I feel the same way about these damn commercials. I hear you, Dreams. It's one of the reasons why I would always record it and watch it later, so I could fast forward through the commercials. But this works too. At least I know you all are suffering through the same commercials I'm suffering through. What do they think? People up this late at night have aches and pains? They're showing asthma cream, arthritis cream, food. I mean, granted, most of that stuff is stuff that we all use, but has anybody used Priceline? I thought Doris said ass cream. No, Lisa. Oh, nice, Raven. But you're still getting the commercials. Are they? Not that we travel a whole lot to use it, but I know a long time ago we used, I think it might have been Priceline. It was like one of those first ones that came out. We needed a flight to Texas, and we ended up getting a flight for like $99. which really wasn't bad because it was 99. I think it was 99 for me and 99 for him. Expedia, yeah, that's what it was. Because it was back in like 2000 when we did it.
So you could have chocolate, you could have a marshmallow, you could have a
I got both Raw and the Aussie thing on DVR. So you mean the Aussie show? Aussie Knows Best? Or yeah.
This is my beautiful wife, Tammy. Say hi, Tammy.
Hi, Tammy.
I know it worked for us at the time.
Kids will wear you out.
No matter how old they are.
We were flying out there to help out a friend because he was moving from Texas to Virginia, so we only needed a one-way ticket. And he was a professor at a college. Oh, a documentary on Aussie. Oh, very interesting.
He's presented by Progressive.
But yeah, he was a professor and transferring from one university to another, they gave him like so much money to pay for the move. So he was like, if you get a cheap enough ticket, I'll pay for it. So yeah, we flew down there and then he rented us a car and we drove home. And this is a recap of Keith Lee's match last week. And there we go. Keith Lee versus Randy Orton. Bing, 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 dreams. Bing, bing, bing.
How many opponents of Randy Orton can you say sport that kind of confidence? Well, also, Randy, you see him favoring his jaw. He suffered a Claymore kick at the hands of Drew McIntyre.
Oh, Randy's jaw hurt. Randy's afraid of Keith Lee. I'm back with heartburn after eating hot dogs, but it's nothing Tom's will nor take care of. Very nice. We had hot dogs and beans last night for supper. I did not get heartburn from mine though. Did you put whatchamacallit on it? The hell is that stuff? So Shogaz, because I can't think of that succotash stuff. Oh, you put chili on it? Even worse, Shogaz. Even worse. Chili dog, no wonder why you have a heartburn. I had chili for supper, just chili. Straight chili. It was Paul's chili. Alright, so Randy Orton taking a shortcut, raking Keith Lee in the eye behind the ref's back. You think Drew McIntyre is going to come down? A lot of uppercuts from Randy Orton. Keith Lee went for a clothesline, missed. Randy Orton went for an RKO. Looks like Keith Lee was almost able to counter the RKO just by not allowing Randy to flip him down. And Randy is a hurting man, it looks like. From one Claymore kick, which is quite interesting. And there goes Keith Lee, and Randy Orton ducks him, and Keith Lee goes running into the barricade. Randy's going to go back into the ring and hope for a 10 count. All right, so we have Keith Lee with the count of 7, and he makes it back into the ring. Randy Orton goes right back and starts doing the stomps on the different body parts. I'm really surprised that Randy's not working him over more. He only went into the barricade, and he didn't even go head first. He went shoulder first. And now we have Randy Orton, who has Keith Lee in a side headlock. They're doing a replay of when Keith Lee basically was able to counter the RKO just with pure strength. I missed a great New England hot dog with chili. Without the chili, yeah, I could make my own, but after cooking out today, I took some that I didn't want to go to waste. Very nice. And now Randy Orton still has Keith Lee in a headlock, got his legs wrapped around Keith Lee in like a scissor, trying to wear down Keith Lee. Almost looks like a sleeper hold. I think that's what it is. Trying to make Keith Lee pass out. Good night, Keith. Yeah, I don't know, Dreams. Keith Lee has a pretty big neck. I know with bigger necks, it's harder to sink in the sleeper hold. Hey, don't do that to Shrek's nose, Randy. All right, and now we're back with Keith Lee standing up. Randy puts the sleeper hold back on him. Keith Lee started overpowering him, so Randy put him in the corner. Again, another RKO failure. Keith Lee was able to sidestep. Hello, Nicholas Poulat. How are you? I hope I said that correctly. Nicholas Poulat Outdoors. All right, Keith Lee goes running into the corner, does a splash on Randy, then goes back and gives Randy a big elbow to the face. And we have Keith Lee with the powerbomb to Randy Orton. 1, 2, almost to count of 3, but Randy Orton kicks out. My folks would have been dumbfounded if I made a hot dog without chili. Oh, pool yacht. Okay, Nicholas. Thank you for correcting me. And we have Keith Lee. Looks like he was trying to go for a powerbomb on Randy Orton. Randy Orton slid out. And this time does connect with the RKO. And stands up to a Claymore kick by Drew McIntyre. And I think Keith Lee may be a little upset because this is probably going to cause another disqualification. And Keith got upset last week when Drew interfered in his match and caused him to get disqualified, told Drew to stay out of his business. So this may end up leading to a little disagreement between Keith Lee and Drew McIntyre, although they are friends. If McIntyre keeps interfering in the matches that he has with Randy, because he is causing Lee the win. And here comes Adam lecturing Drew, saying he put himself at risk. McIntyre, they're saying, is not cleared to compete because he's got a fractured jaw. Sorry, talking hot dog talk, Doris. Back to your regularly scheduled program. Yeah, but a good hot dog is awesome, Shogaz. Nothing like a good hot dog. Nice steamed hot dog with some onions and ketchup, or I'll even put sometimes some baked beans on it. That's good too. I like mustard. If I have ketchup, I have to have onions with it. If I have mustard, just the mustard. And it looks like poor Randy is having some issues after his second Claymore. Poor Randy. All right, here we are with Raw Underground. And we have Aleister Black in the ring with... I'm not really sure who that is. It almost looked like John Moxley, just with black hair. And here comes Kevin Owens to get into the underground ring with Aleister. He does a scoop with Alexander and gets on top of him and starts punching him. And now he is doing a little hockey moves on him, and Aleister's starting to fight back. And Kevin just kind of power slams him. And now he's got Drew Kidney first into the ring side. Both men go down. And we will be right back with Raw Underground. Shade says. Oh, Jerry the King Lawler is going to be on Broken Skulls. So Jerry Lawler on Broken Skulls, that ought to be interesting. Jerry Lawler has had a very controversial career. And now we see Twix.
Surprising. Cricket has nationwide 5G.
I use ice cream as kind of a medicinal purpose.
Chili dogs. Yes, Paul. Paul makes chili dogs. Paul's chili is awesome, show guys. Someday we'll have to find a way to package it up and send it out to you. That would make a good chili dog. Me too, Paul. Me too. Although I still am really full. I didn't even finish the chili. Yes, Dreams. We're all glaring at the goddamn commercials. We got Showgaz talking about freaking chili dogs. They're showing pizza commercials. That quesadilla was really good today, Paul. I had a chicken quesadilla at Paul's. It was good. Showgaz passionately loves chili dogs. I know. Because we're not going to have anything better to do than eat Paul's soup and chili. Because it's going to be too cold. I'm not going to be able to go anywhere. Because you know we're due for snowy winter. We kind of lucked out this year. We had that one bad storm, but... Really? Well, tell Summer it was awesome. Summer is Paul's daughter. That was exceptionally good. You will have to give credit to Summer for that and tell her it was excellent. So another preview for tomorrow. You are very welcome, Summer. And now we have Adam out back with Randy. He's telling Randy he's sorry. Oh. Randy says that Adam's word means nothing to him. And now we have Shayna Baszler coming out. I'm assuming this is the first of the 2 handicap matches. So again, we will be seeing the Riot Squad going against Shayna Baszler in a handicap match, and then going against Nia Jax in another handicap match. If I show the matches, they will probably shut me down. When I do the videos, I have to do like 10-second clips of the matches, which is why I do them the way I do them. If not, I end up with a copyright strike. I learned that the hard way. So out comes Nia Jax to be at ringside for Shayna's match, because Nia will be having her own handicap match after, which she didn't seem too happy about when the officials told her she had her own. And here comes the Riot Squad, Liv Morgan and Ruby Riott. So it will be both Liv Morgan and Ruby Riott versus Shayna Baszler. And then again, the 2 of them versus Nia Jax after. Wow, we'll make our own ring in the backyard and call it the Doris Cage Ring. Sure, sounds like fun. Gary Two Sellers, how are you doing? Is that Gary? I don't know if that's Gary. All right, so we have Ruby Riott starting the match with Shayna. Nia Jax is at ringside. Again, it's a handicap match with the Riot Squad versus Shayna Baszler, and then the Riot Squad versus Nia Jax. And Shayna just went to go punt almost Ruby Riott, and Ruby Riott moved. Now we have Shayna doing her little finger lock. The things she does with people's it's Gonzo, yes, Dreams. Dreams likes calling Ruby Gonzo because of her nose. She kind of does remind you of Gonzo from the Muppets. But some of the things that Shayna Baszler does to people's arms and legs looks like it hurts no matter what. It's gotta hurt. Granted, like, they know she's gonna do it, but it's still gonna hurt while she's doing it. And Ruby Riott is fighting out of the wrist lock. Gary Two Sellers, I haven't made up my mind about the Retribution. I'm not really sure what the whole end game is with that. And I've noticed that they've kind of almost dropped it. You don't see them as often. I didn't see them on SmackDown. They were there on Raw last week, and we got a big knee to Liv Tyler's face. And apparently, Shayna is going to try for the elbow stomp on Liv Morgan. Aw, thanks, Showgaz. And Liv Morgan is wriggling her way out. Nia Jax kind of distracted Shayna, I think, so she. Oh, and Liv Morgan actually just got the pin on Shayna, thanks to Nia, and Nia is finding it comical at ringside. And Shayna is yelling at Nia, and Nia is saying, I didn't do anything. And now we are back to commercial. But yeah, I haven't made up my mind what I feel about Retribution. Rumor has it he's in contract negotiations with WWE. Neither side is willing to give. I believe Brock Lesnar wants more money. Don't believe WWE is willing to give him more money because he wants the same schedule he had, which is basically he gets to handpick the dates that he wrestles. And I think in a way WWE wanted to keep the contract the way it was for the same money, and Brock Lesnar said no. There are rumors that he is going to go to AEW, but I don't believe that. I think the rumors are just being made as a little. Yes, my kitties, my Thomas and his little guest appearances. I'm going to start calling it the Thomas Show. So yeah, I think that Brock is using the AEW rumor as kind of like a negotiation tool. Something like Randy Orton did last year at the end of the year. That worked for him. It did get him more money. But again, Randy Orton wrestles a full schedule, not a 4-date schedule like Brock Lesnar has. So thanks, Gary. I'm glad you enjoy them. Yes, usually every week, Thomas makes appearances on my streams. I always say that he guest hosts my shows. My husband calls him a camera whore. He's a little snuggle bug, though. That's the only reason he comes out, huh, bubbies? Because he's a little camera. He's a little snuggle bugs. He just wants to be around people's. So what do you think about Retribution, Gary? Like I said, I've noticed that they kind of are showing them less. So I'm almost wondering if they're picking up on people are getting sick of the storyline because it's really not going anywhere. Thomas, yes, Grows Joseph, he's finally here. Last night, as soon as you left, he came out and he sat on my chest for the rest of the stream. Yes. Yes, they do. I do have a couple of videos on my channel of Thomas chasing flies and playing with his toys. And all right, we are back to Raw Underground with Kevin Owens and Aleister Black. Kevin Owens seems to be or was in control, and now Aleister Black kind of has him in a leg lock, and Kevin Owens is playing dirty. And the two of them are back up on their feet. Kevin Owens went low and took down Alistair, and now is back on top of Alistair. And we have Alistair, who had Kevin Owens in a lock, and Kevin Owens used his strength to throw Alistair into the wall. Alistair looks like he's out. And he gives Kevin Owens a big kick to the chest. People at ringside and Underground Raw always seem to get taken out. And we have Alistair and Kevin Owens fighting people on the outside. And now we're back to Raw, and it's now Nia Jax in the ring. In her handicap match, she starts out with Ruby Riott. And Shayna Baszler is doing a lot of the same that Nia was, and doing a lot of talking. And Ruby went for a crucifix, but was not able to complete it. And Nia is just out strengthening Ruby. No, it didn't work at all, Dreams. I like Alistair too. I think he will make a great heel. So we have Ruby Riott, who tagged Liv back in, and Liv went straight for Nia's knees. And they are doing quick tags against Nia, which I think is a good idea. It kind of helps out with her getting one opponent kind of winded. And they are doing a lot of double teaming on Nia, which I think they're going to have to because she pretty much outsizes them. And now we have a crossbody into Nia, who's in the turnbuckles. And Ruby goes for the pin, but Nia kicks out at the count of 1. And Nia takes Ruby down with the clothesline. Thomas. Missy says hello. Missy's Thomas's girlfriend. She's a little kitty over at Dream's place. When we're on panel together, they both like to come up on camera. Braun is an animal. The things he can flip over is amazing. True. And we have Nia, who has Ruby in kind of like a shoulder lock type of thing. Ruby does a jawbreaker to get out of it, but Nia is able to still overpower her with a shoulder block. Yes, Joseph loves his Thomas. Joseph loves him some Thomas. And we'll start Thomas chants till Thomas comes on camera. Bubbies. Yeesh. And this time he gets to see Thomas. Usually Thomas plans it so Joseph don't see him. Oh, and here comes Retribution, maybe. And we have Nia Jax, who is kind of losing it due to, I think, the lights going out being a distraction. 1, 2, and we don't know what's going to happen with that because the lights are out, and I'm sure Retribution, there you go. There is the Titantron, I think, with Retribution on it. It's on the ring.
Behind this mountain of screens is the same foundation, the same WWE as before, the same behemoth who discarded and disowned us, leaving us to survive in an unfair world.
So
Powerful continue to grow while we are left to feed on nothing. A content is a powerful motivator. We are driven to destroy, to lay waste to every superstar and every fan. Blinded, you cannot see what you do not have. So the locust of content will feed upon all of you. The darkness of
So it sounds like they could possibly be WWE superstars that were released. Again, it could still be CM Punk and the whole stalker thing. Or it could be people in the whole group that they released at the beginning of the year when the whole COVID thing started. Yes, Joseph, I know you will take them all out. Because if you think about it, some of the superstars they supposedly released are still here. We have freaking, what the hell's his name? He was working with, I think that's a cue for John Cena Returns. You think? But he really wasn't cast away. They said we were cast away and forced to feed off of contempt, which makes me believe it was people that were released or not shown on TV as much. Like one of the women could be see, now I'm going to draw blanks on every name I want to say.
There's a whole marshmallow on the top. Literally, the icing on the cake is a complete marshmallow. It's like a little
I'm trying to think of some of the people I want to.
toasted s'more shake.
So Drew Gallagher, he's one of them that was supposedly released, but you still see him. He was just on earlier to Friday Night SmackDown with Big E. I remember the beginning of March, they had the Saints logo on their pants. They were good. Look back at Thomas. Yes, last night when I was on a stream, he was all I was reclined back in my chair and he was all curled up, sleeping on my chest, all snuggled up because I was reclining. He likes to do a sleep stream with Mama. That's what he does, huh, Thomas? Thomas does a sleep stream while Mama talks. Huh, bubbies? And it works because people like Thomas. Yeah, everybody likes Thomas. Yes, everybody likes Thomas because he's so cute. He's so cute and cuddly. Maybe I will hold treats when I do my streams, so that way it's a given that he's going to come. Shows up on almost all the streams. Not all of them, but almost all of them. All right, so we are showing a recap of when Bayley turned on Joseph's girl, Sasha, and took her out. Joseph, I don't know if you watched it. Oh, I'm sorry, Joseph. I know he's gonna be mad at me later. I gotta brush him out. He hates when I brush him. But I think he's starting to shed and grow some of his winter coat.
Strongly every week so far. It's going to be interesting to see what Retribution has in store for us here on Monday Night Raw in the weeks to come. So Dominic Mysterio there with the
So they gotta interfere in the Dominic match. They seem to be coming out during the main event.
Facing Murphy in a street fight. Now, do you have any concerns about the no holds
nature of the stipulation or about the cryptic comments that Murphy has made about your family?
Sarah, Murphy's message was crystal clear. He thinks that by threatening me, my wife, or my daughter, that will scare us away from ringside tonight. It's obvious.
So the Mysterios are planning on being at ringside. Yeah, I watched top 10 highlights of SmackDown. Yeah, I'm sorry, Joe, that Sasha got taken out. You dumped her anyway when she lost her title. Good call, Doris. I will join you with the smoke. Yes.
Anything. Well, I think we know how to handle ourselves.
All right, Rey Mysterio saying that all of the Mysterios know how to handle themselves. And we are back to Raw Underground with Kevin Owens and Aleister Black. They are both back in the ring and they're doing some kicks, and now they're starting to exchange punches. Aleister Black did have Kevin Owens in a headlock. Yes, Bayley still sucks, Joe. And Kevin Owens gave a nice stomp to Aleister, and now he is pummeling Aleister amongst the head. Aleister is able to get out of it, and a nice headbutt from Kevin Owens to Aleister Black. Aleister Black seems to be out of it, but then again, Kevin Owens seems to be out of it. And we got almost a black mass. I don't think it was actually a black mass. Usually Aleister spins more when he does a black mass. Hey, Sheriff Buford, how are you? And now we have this big guy who we kind of saw last week on Raw Underground. And he seems, or maybe not, I was going to say he seems to be helping Aleister Black. But now he's also attacking Aleister Black. Yes, that was pretty funny. He got his lunch box instead of the contract. And now we are back to Randy Orton, who's still feeling it after 2 claymores. And is Drew going to come back?
Randy, excuse me, I'm really sorry to bother you like this, but after suffering 2 Claymore kicks at the hands of Drew,
And there's Drew. Drew has not left the building, ladies and gentlemen. And he is once again attacking Randy Orton. And he is squishing Randy Orton's face into the ring rope, the nice metal part. After 2 claymores. And looks like he's planning on giving another claymore. Maybe. Yeah. Another claymore. Anybody gonna stop it? Or is Drew gonna up? And there you go. A 3rd claymore to Randy Orton. To match the 3 punts that Drew got. That's right, Joseph. Just like Randy did to Drew last week or the week before, Drew just did the same to Randy Orton. Doing good, just sitting around, but editing videos for history on my channel. Tomorrow I'm going to have to edit another wrestling video to get ready to put out soon. Very cool. If none of you have seen Sheriff Buford's videos, I suggest you check out his page. He does some commentary on some independent wrestling circuits. It's pretty cool. It's worth a watch. So check out Sheriff's channel. Pretty cool, I think.
special about Boston. But Uncle Bubba saved me so much in my insurance. Got you a little something special.
It sucks. Got a big pimple on my forehead. I hate those. I'm sorry you got a pimple on your forehead, Joe. I keep getting one under my chin from wearing the mask at work. You ought to see the hardcore one I put out. I actually got involved in it. Oh, I will have to check that out, Sheriff. Good stream, Dars. Keep up the great work. Watching to catch some Z's tonight. All right, Paul, thank you for watching. And I will have a good couple of days off, and I'll probably see you Thursday. If you hang out with Jimmy tomorrow, I'll probably see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Get some sleep. And thanks for joining. Yes, Raven, that is my Thomas. My Thomas likes to join me on my streams. I call him my co-host. No Wednesday stream. I think I'm gonna get to do it, Lisa. I should be able to. I might be a little bit late. All right, Paul. I will see you tomorrow then. If I'm not gonna get to do it, Lisa, I'll put out a little blurb saying that I won't be able to do it. Good night, Paul. Thank you. If I don't get to do it on Wednesday, I'll try to do it like maybe before Jimmy does his on Thursday. Joseph, you have a big day Thursday. What's going on Thursday?
Introducing our new chicken taco and cheeseburger pizzas. What? Oh my. Now the best way to get a taco or burger delivered is to get a Domino's pizza. Tomorrow on NXT Super Tuesday 2, it's a battle of the badasses with a nightmare Rhea Ripley combined with a ruthless Mercedes Martinez in a steel cage.
Oh, Rhea Ripley and Mercedes Martinez in a steel cage match tomorrow night on NXT. And then we have the championship match between Finn Balor and Adam Cole. Seth, welcome back. I know you've probably been lurking. Gamer, what's up? Oh, Thursday's your birthday. That's right, Joe. Today was Paul's birthday. The guy that was just on here. A lot of birthdays in September. And they are doing a recap of the 3 claymores that Randy got from from Drew. So you got big plans for Thursday, Joe? Are you working? And there goes Randy and the ambulance. That's 2 people tonight that went out in an ambulance. Here comes Dominic Mysterio going to party. Woo! It's going to be. All right, Joe. You gonna party on YouTube? You gonna do a birthday stream? Yes, I don't know what's gonna happen this week. Along with all the personal stuff going on, I got a text message. The man I take care of has been in the hospital and he is coming home on hospice. So he is going to need 24/7 care. So we're going to take turns doing overnights. So there may be some nights this week where I will be spending the night at his house instead of home. My aunt is taking me out to dinner. Very sweet, Joe. So yeah, my week so far is going to be crazy. I don't know the schedules yet, but as soon as I know more, you guys will know more. Nice, Lisa. Are you excited? You must be so excited. I would be. Maybe I'll jump on Jimmy's stream. There you go, Joe. All right. Yeah, Lisa, I was thinking about when I go there to spend the night, I was thinking about maybe taking the laptop with me. So yeah, maybe I'll even if I do that Thursday night, maybe I'll jump on Jimmy's stream. I noticed they either see the wrestler is heavier than they actually are, or like congrats, Lisa. I bet, Lisa. Nervous and excited at the same time. It's the one thing about starting a new job. It gets those nerves going. It's hard to train for it, but once you learn what you're doing, it almost becomes like second nature. Anthony, I'm not sure. Sometimes I think they do it to try to say there's a big size difference. Like I know they used to say that Shaq, who was part of Crime Time, was like I think they used to say he was like 7 feet tall or 6'8" or something like that. But if you ever there was one time they showed him on the stage with John Cena and he was the same height, maybe an inch taller than John Cena. So he wasn't as tall as they were saying he was. So yeah, sometimes I think it's just to try to say there's a big size difference between the opponents. And I'm leaving my baby. Oh, that I was wondering about that, Lisa. How you were gonna be with leaving the baby. I was thinking about that the other day after we were talking about your new job. I was like, she's gonna be so wrapped up and leaving the baby. It's not easy. I've never had to do it, but I know women that have, and it's not easy, especially when you've been home with them their whole lives. And they do that kind of thing that affects the credibility with the fans when they're actually lying with weight and height of wrestlers. I don't know, Anthony. I don't know if there's enough fans that care enough to actually legitimately check out like a wrestler's actual Wikipedia or anything that's not associated with WWE to confirm that the information they're given is not the correct information. And I think that sometimes a lot of fans don't even pay attention to the weight and height when they do the announcements. Joe, they ended up making him the lead announcer on Raw, and then on SmackDown, the lead is the other dude that used to be on Raw with him and
Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy. A lot of money. Oh, Teddy, did you get
what's his face with the tattoos?
Joni's here?
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
I can't think. Michael? No, it's not Michael.
Save a man in a hurry while also drinking a
But yeah, so he's primarily on Raw now. It's almost like what they did years ago where
fine life, baby.
what's his face?
Are we on yet?
Like Jerry Lawler and JR were on Raw, and then Michael Cole and Taz were on SmackDown. They were like those announced teams. They've gone back to that. So both shows have their dedicated announced teams.
Hey, did you know in the 1800s catch up?
Corey Graves. So it's Corey Graves and Michael Cole on Raw. I believe Corey Graves may also be on SmackDown. I think he's the only one that does both.
If you vape nicotine, you could be inhaling toxic metals like nickel, chromium, and lead that can damage your lungs.
And commercials, more food commercials, dreams. Yeah. So I think they've been leaning more towards that. And if you notice on the pay-per-views, the announced teams will change depending on what matches are on, whether they're Raw matches or SmackDown matches. So each show will have their own announced team that changes out with the matches. If you get killed, walk it off, Joe. So Lisa, you're gonna be able to get sleep tonight? And we got Dominic and Buddy Murphy back in their street fight. Dominic seems to be in control for the moment, using the barricades on Murphy.
Murphy's so upset that he's no longer a disciple of Seth Rollins, he claims. Dominic and Rey Mysterio for that. We take a look at this before the break. Off the, look at this. Look at Dominic fly through the air. Dominic sacrificing his body, doing away with any caution, doing whatever it takes.
Yes, JBL is good. He was actually on, was it last week? On Monday night, they showed him. Should be JBL and Booker T. Yes, it should be. I don't know if JBL is going to be like coming back. I know Booker T is on the pre-shows for the pay-per-views. He does them with Lita. And I know that what's her face was doing them with them. But now she's gone. So I don't know. Maybe if they'll replace. I know Jerry Lawler did them. So it's almost like all star, not all stars, but all Hall of Famers that do the pre-shows now. So you have Lita, Booker T, Jerry Lawler. I don't know if JBL will be joining them as part of that team. He's supposed to go into the Hall of Fame. It turns out that they're going to do this year's Hall of Fame next year at WrestleMania because they want to do it in front of a live audience, and they're not going to be able to until at least late November. So they decided to just postpone it till WrestleMania next year, which kind of stinks because they're not going to do a double Hall of Fame. They're just going to end up pushing it out a year. And Buddy Murphy is following the Mysterios with Dominic on the stairs. Dominic is fighting out, throws Buddy Murphy back first into the barricade. Murphy gives Dominic a nice kick And now he hangs him over the barricade.
mission of Murphy here to sacrifice Dominic and to make the Mysterio family watch. Imagine what's going through the mind of his mom and his sister now as you take another look at across the barricade, ribs first.
I want to be in that front row.
Murphy can do anything
Yeah.
to Dominic in a street fight. Anything.
The one time I bought tickets in the front row, Dreams, I bought them for me and my goddaughter. And the night wrestling came, I couldn't go. So I ended up having her bring her friend. I was so mad. So mad. I'll wave at you, Dreams. But yep, I bought the tickets for her birthday and then couldn't go. But because it was her birthday present, I was like, you still go. Take one of your friends. James will hold up a sign that says, "Woo! Just for you, Joe." Now Buddy Murphy picks up a chair. Dominic is on ringside. Looks like he's hurting. And Buddy does some chair shots. Ray's behind Buddy with a kendo stick. Not really sure if he's going to interfere. It's really a no holds barred match, so there's nothing that says he can't interfere. But he has his promise to Dominic that he would not. Buddy goes for the pin and Dominic kicks out. I got fourth row once. It was a house show. Nice. Nice. Yeah, the one we were going to go to was one of the Super SmackDown shows. So it would have been on TV. But yeah, I was mad. And Ray is cheering Dom on, telling him to fight it out. One time went to a show, spent too close to $300. And that's the thing. Like, you buy the tickets and then you end up wanting a t-shirt. And the t-shirts cost you anywhere from $40 to $50. And then you buy the food. So it's very easy to end up spending an additional $200 or $300 there on top of what you pay for the tickets. Like when I bought those tickets, I think it cost me like $500 for both tickets. They were like $250 a piece because they were front row. And it was a Super SmackDown. And into the ring post, Dominic goes. Into the ring post again. Sometimes it happens, Lisa. Just ask Jimmy. I got 2 t-shirts plus parking, food, and a few beers. Yep. Yeah. The place where we were going to go was in Boston, too. So we would have ended up paying. Well, we would have taken the train just because I didn't want to pay $50 to park. And I ain't driving in Boston. So we probably would have drove to Lowell and then caught the train in Lowell to Boston. And now he's got Dominic tied in the top ropes again. And Dominic is able to fight off Buddy. And Ray grabs the kendo stick so Buddy can't get it. And now Buddy's going to go out. And now the Senorita Mysterio's untied. Oh, shit. Did you see that? Oof. That was freaking awesome. That freaking hurt. Did you see that? Frog splash. 1, 2. And Murphy kicks out at 2. When I was at Lowe's making good money, I didn't care. Now it's like I got to be careful. Yep. Same thing with me, Joe. That I was making good money. Jimmy was making good money. So I had the money to spend. And if I remember right, it was her 21st birthday and she was pregnant, so she couldn't go out drinking. So to me, it was worth the money to kind of make it memorable because she couldn't drink. Ooh. And we got Ray and Dominic beating the crap out of Buddy with kendo sticks. And Dominic's going to pull up his sweater. And here comes the Senorita Mysterios. They're going to get a little bit of their own payback. Haha. Poor Buddy getting his ass beat. And Murphy gave up. I would have too. And there goes them beating the crap out of Buddy again with the kendo sticks. All four kicking the shit out of Buddy Murphy with kendo sticks. So that was kind of sweet. Dominic wins his match. Yeah. I like Buddy Murphy too. He needs to get away from the Monday Night Messiah though. I liked him better before he hooked up with him. I think he's a good enough character to carry himself. I don't think he needs to be tied to Seth. All right. And apparently that was the end of Raw. I was kind of expecting Seth to come out or. Yes, the family were beating the hell out of him, Raven. That they were. Let me see. All right. I'm just trying to get my stuff back. I got my Wi-Fi working, got WWE on network. Nice. Very sweet, Joe. All right. All right, let me see if. So Joe's got his Wi-Fi working again, which is nice. All right, let me go and do this. And do. Come on. Come on. See, I'm still like signed in everything on Jimmy. Shouldn't be signed in anything on Jimmy. Go there. Next. So yes, Joe's got his Wi-Fi working, which is marvelous. All right, let's see. Where is, what does he not have it here? Does he not have, where is, you know, hate using other people's stuff. Can't find his Hangouts. All right, let's see. So Lisa, I will send you a link on Facebook. Let's see. Do I still have the link copied? I believe that is the correct link, Lisa. I just sent you on Facebook. And Dreams, I can't find his Hangout tab, so I don't know what Hangouts is. So Lisa, if you would send Dreams a link, please. Dang Xbox sign, I wanna play WWE Talk. Damn Xbox. All right, Raven. Thank you for joining us, Raven. I appreciate you hanging out with us. I hope you enjoyed it. And if you're not busy Wednesday, hopefully I will make my stream. But if you're not busy Wednesday night, come on and join us. All right. So Dreams, hopefully Lisa heard me ask her to send you this link. Because like I said, for some reason, I can't find his Hangouts tab. That's Social Blade. I don't want that. I always have it like right in my little tabs at the top. Does he have to look it up? Maybe. Go to Wiggle Hangouts. Oh, Joe. That's all right. We may still be up when. Hey, Seth. We may still be up when you get out of work. All right. Let's see. All right. There we go, Dreams. I got you, Dreams. I got you. So, Dreams, I sent you a link on Hangouts. Oops, Mom texted me. I just realized it. You better text your mother back, boy. Don't ignore your mama. Ah. Hi, Lisa.
Hi.
I didn't realize you were in the basement. I had to Google or Wiggle freaking Hangouts because my stupid husband don't have it as a little tab at the top of the stream because he's retarded.
Well, you know, Jimmy's Jimmy.
Yeah, I know. Jimmy's Jimmy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Joe, I'm just recently a night owl. Before I got this new job, I would have been in bed a long time ago. 5 o'clock comes early.
It sure does.
Yes, it does. But now I don't have to get up till almost. Well, I set my alarm for 6:40. I don't have to be in work till 8, but I figure I can have a cup of coffee, shower,
Mm-hmm.
chill a little bit.
Escort Jimmy to the bed if he's too drunk, or listen to him
Yep.
ramble in the chair, whatever.
Yep. No. She told me don't text after 11 no matter what. Oh, Jesus, Joe. Now she's going to think you're dead in an alley somewhere because you didn't
Mhm.
reply. Joseph.
I want snacks so bad, and I don't have any. I can't wait for
Aw.
Thursday to come. I want something like sweet and chocolatey, and I don't know, just something. And I got nothing. I got plenty
Oh,
of real food.
if I could pass you Funny Bones through the computer, I would.
Know what I missed that they don't have here? Devil dogs.
They don't have devil dogs there? Oh, girl.
Yeah, I was tempted to send you and Jimmy some money to send me some.
I was going to say, maybe we'll send you some. I didn't know they didn't have devil dogs there.
I would give you extra money to send me some real cannolis too, but they may be a little molded and no good by the time they get
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, I don't think cannolis would make the trip too well. They'd either be all mushy or
Molded.
yucky. Yeah, because it's the cream, the real cream.
Yes, the real cannolis.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Unless I don't know how well they would freeze. I wonder if they would hold a freeze.
I don't know.
Huh.
I'm gonna have to ask one of my aunties.
Yeah, ask somebody that knows how to make cannolis. Because I wouldn't mind freezing them and sending to you. But I don't want to do that if it's going to make them yucky.
Right, my aunties are kind of old, so they don't really make the cannolis no more. But I can get someone to translate for me because sometimes they speak a broken English.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, I have plenty on Thursday. I just gotta wait till Thursday.
Yeah. Gotta go food shopping. Gotta go. Mark, go get her some goddamn chocolate.
Got money?
Yeah, we broke up in here.
Jesus, Mark.
We counted change to get cigarettes today. And my kids' my kids every year, their school pictures come out on the time I don't get paid. Every
Of course.
freaking year.
Of course. So then you gotta wait to buy them.
Mhm. I mean, when I get paid, I can order them online, but still, like, the picture day is the 11th. So I know, but they'll already be in school. You'll be at work. So yeah, I don't think so, Lisa. You don't think so? What? Freezing them?
Right?
Thought to count. At least the devil dogs will make it.
Yeah, the devil dogs will make it. I could always buy you the fake cannolis that you buy in the supermarket.
Yeah, I got them here. Ugh.
Oh. All right. So no fake cannolis.
Joe, I can't beat him. He's broke because he bought a car.
Right? He did buy her car, Joe. So I think if I had the choice between chocolate and a car, I'm retarded, so I would probably choose the chocolate. But
Jimmy's
I
gonna
did.
sleep this whole time and then pester people to go live. That's what's gonna happen.
Yep. That is what's gonna happen. Whenever he went and laid down at like 7:30, I was like, really? You're actually gonna lay down? And you know that is he's gonna wake up at like 2. Either that or he'll get up right when I go to bed. And then he'll be up wanting people to be on his stream, being like, where's everybody?
Or he'll want somebody to start a stream if he's too lazy to start one.
Yep.
2 people already asked me to stream tonight, and I was like, I can't. I start work tomorrow.
Yep. Lisa's a working woman now.
They don't understand. I get up at like 6:30
Yep.
6:45 to get kids ready for school too. That's why I stream Friday and Saturday. I don't have
Grated,
enough.
not fried, gamer.
All right, gamer.
Everything's better fried, gamer.
It is. It's not better for you, but it tastes better.
Mm-hmm.
Like I want to make fried chicken, but I got no eggs.
If I had more than one chicken laying, I'd try and figure out how to send you eggs too. But by the time I get a dozen eggs, you're gonna have money to buy your own eggs.
I don't know. So
Because I got one chicken laying.
why is only one chicken laying eggs now? Is there a reason?
Because all the other adult ones got taken.
Yeah.
So we have just the babies now. The babies will be laying, I think, according to them, if my math is right, like the end of October, beginning of November.
Oh, okay.
Because it usually takes about 6 months for them to start laying.
And then we're coming up on the months where you gain weight because there's holidays coming up. And I already
Yep.
gained a little bit of weight because of this COVID thing and not being able to leave the house. So, you would think as much as I walk, that would just.
Yep. Nope. Yep. That's what kills me when people say, go for walks. I'm like, you don't lose anything when you walk. You can walk till you're blue.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to walk for freaking 5 hours straight just to lose a pound.
Right. But I walked a lot. I think I walked almost all over this damn town.
Yeah, I know. A lot of the streams you did, you were out walking.
Yeah. That's what you do when you got no car. We even robbed a shopping cart because we had to walk to the grocery store and then walk back with groceries. So we robbed a grocery cart.
Very nice. Very nice.
Mhm.
It's nice when you can have your own grocery cart.
Yeah, well,
Hey, Josie.
hey, Josie. Now we're just trying to figure out how to get it back there and out the garage so we have room. I said we should put like foam on the bumper of the car and then tie the grocery cart to the back of the car and drive it back to the grocery store. Mark laughed about it, but I don't think he wants to do it.
Let's see. How else could you do it?
We can't.
Mark could sit on.
Mark could.
I was gonna say, sit on the hood of the car and hold the grocery cart.
I'm not in the middle, isn't it?
Well,
It's either foam or Mark. You
Uh,
decide.
and then, or we could put a blanket on the hood of the car and put the car upside down on the hood of the car and bungee cord it to the top of the car.
You could do that too.
Oh yeah, we could drive. Mark could drive it to the grocery store, meaning have the window down and just hold it as he's driving.
There you go. Could do that too.
No.
And then if they say, "How did you get this?" Say, "Oh, I don't know. It was in front of my house. I just thought I would bring it back."
Mm-hmm.
I was looking about a corner. We were coming around anyway, so I'm gonna bring it back.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to do a good here. Good deed here.
Mm.
Put the bitch in the trunk.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Ole.
the trunk ain't big enough to stick in.
Hey, tight. Push it back.
Let's see, how else could you do it? The only other way I could think is, like you said, tie it to the hood of the car.
Mhm. Joseph's so excited his Wi-Fi is working. I like fucking with my kids sometime and turning it off because it's like the worst thing in the world to them.
Of course. Their whole lives depend on Wi-Fi.
You ain't lying, especially my daughter. My son just really uses it to watch YouTube and play Fortnite.
Yep. Nice one, Mark. Nice one.
You heard that?
No.
Yes, I heard that.
I'm here. You're there. Of course they heard it.
I didn't know that loud. I'm sorry.
It's all right, Mark.
At least it came out your mouth and not your ass.
Right? It's a compliment to the cook.
Mm.
That's what I was always told
Me
when I was
too.
growing up.
Me too.
It's a compliment to the cook.
Mm.
And then you go out in public and they yell at you for doing it.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
What you cook for dinner tonight, Doris?
We had gone out to lunch to a diner before we returned the Explorer. And then we both got a thing of chili to go. And that's what I had for dinner. It was my bowl of chili. Because we had no idea when we were going to get home. And I was supposed to go to my sister's house. And then she asked me to wait. So I ended up not going there. So, yeah.
I'm sure Jimmy didn't complain about not going to an in-law's house. Unless he likes that sister.
He likes my sister, but he's just like, yeah, no, I'd rather not go.
Mm.
So I was like, all right, chili. Poor Tilly.
Mm.
I got to get her allergy meds tomorrow.
No.
Yeah. She's out. So she's rubbing her bum on my chair.
Mm.
Tilly.
Mark, you want
Go lay down. Go lay down.
Well, that's what Nora said yesterday.
He didn't watch the whole show, Seth. He watched the top 10 highlights on YouTube. I think he had to work. Jet wash. I'm in love with that wiggle. Wiggle it just a little bit. I had leftovers. Hamburger helper. Very nice.
One day I'm going to make hamburger helper or tuna helper for Mark. Because that's his favorite.
No, it's not.
I like the lasagna hamburger helper.
The lasagna one is very good.
Yeah, that's my favorite one. And then the mac and cheese one is better. But I think just making regular Kraft mac and cheese with hamburger in it is better.
Tuna helper is Mark's favorite. He loves tuna helper.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Stop lying.
I watched parts of it, Seth. Joseph said he saw Sasha get beat up. And then he laughed and laughed. Tilly, they all already think you sound like Chewbacca. Especially Gamer. He'll always say, will you shut up, that Chewbacca?
Yeah, it's a joke between me and Mark. His ex-wife couldn't cook. So she would make a lot of hamburger helper and tuna helper.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
And butter bread.
Dinner from a box.
Butter bread.
Dinner.
Not bread and butter.
Oof.
Butter bread.
Butter bread. Yes. I never got that women that only cook out of a box.
Mm-mm.
That would drive me crazy.
Mm.
I mean, I could see like having it so if you have a late night or something
Right.
and need a quick dinner, but
Right.
doing it every night.
Joseph wants to hear you go woo.
Gamer, I thought you were slaughtering a seal.
Mhm.
You would think.
Well,
But
Jimmy,
yeah, no.
you would know when she slaughters the seal. Jimmy becomes missing. Then she slaughtered the seal.
Yep.
Jimmy.
Joseph, did you hear Mark? You just
Tilly,
said that.
you're torturing
You just
poor
said that. Jimmy
Thomas.
said it.
Poor Thomas. My mom used to make a real good shit with sugar on top. Nice. Nice.
Okay.
I heard shit. I've heard shit on a shingle. I never heard shit with sugar on top. Yes.
Maybe that explains why Jet Wash is in love with the cocoa.
That would be a good explanation.
There would be.
Jet Wash, is that why you're addicted to the cocoa?
It's powdered sugar. It's delicious.
Yes. Yeah, buddy. What are you guys' opinion on salted caramel cupcakes, ice cream, cheesecake, and cookies? I'm assuming those are all separate things, like salted caramel / cupcakes / ice cream / cheesecake.
I don't have an opinion on them because I never tried it. Yeah, he heard you. Do you hear me? Joseph said he heard you.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried salted caramel cupcakes. Ice cream cheesecake? No, I've had regular cheesecake.
I love cheesecake.
Me too.
Mm.
My favorite is the turtle.
Yes, me too.
The turtle cheesecake.
Mm-hmm.
We used to hunt this rabbit called the pubic hair. Very nice, Jet Wash. Was it covered with cocoa? So salted caramel, anything salted caramel I usually like. Cupcakes, it depends on the type of cupcake. Ice cream, I like ice cream with lots of stuff in it.
I
Like
never
nuts
tried that
and
Jet
chocolate.
Wash, but I was always curious, how the fuck do you deep fry ice cream without it melting?
Good question. Good question. I've always wondered the same thing. I've never tried it either, but I've always wondered, how do they do that?
Mm-hmm. Deep fry Oreos are the shit. I'm buying some Oreos and a fresh bag of flour, and I'm deep frying my own Oreos.
Nice. You'll have to tell me how that turns out. Because Oreo cookies are the bomb. Make a ball of ice cream covered in chocolate and nuts. But how does it stop it from melting?
Deep fried 2 times 4. No, gamer. Put it in a deep fryer. Okay, but how does the ice cream not melt? Does the chocolate and the nut stop it? Like, I don't.
Like, I know mozzarella sticks you freeze before you batter them and put them in the deep fryer to prevent the mozzarella from melting.
Right.
The ice cream is super hard to begin with.
Oh, okay. So the ice cream has to be frozen to a certain temperature first. Makes sense.
Oh, and it is not long. It is not in long enough to melt.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Jet Wash. That was a question I've always wondered. It's like the other puzzling question in the world is if you cut the air circulation off on a Smurf, what color does it turn? Because it's already blue.
No.
Try luck.
Maybe it turns white.
Yeah, it could turn white.
Yeah, Mark. Why would it turn purple, Mark?
Maybe if I choke a Smurf, it turns to a Mexican. Ole!
Gamer said, I dip my tackle in the fryer just so Gana can enjoy a crispy glaze. What's Smurfette's father's name? Papa Smurf. Papa Smurf is the father of all the Smurfs.
Mm-hmm. Which is kind of creepy, but
all guys and one girl.
Yeah, all guys and one girl.
Yep.
Kind of creepy.
And there's no Mama Smurf, so you want to know how. You always wonder how that happened.
Yeah.
Mama Smurf died while giving birth.
Oh, Mark has the answer. He said Mama Smurf died after giving birth. After which Smurf?
I was gonna say, all right, smart ass. Which Smurf is the one that killed her?
Smurfette.
But all the Smurfs are Papa Smurf's children.
And Jet Wash said the father's name is Papa Boner. Papa Boner. Papa Boner. Oh, Jet Wash. I
Mhm.
Tilly, you gotta make Thomas go flying.
Maybe that's Thomas's plan. I mean, maybe that's Tilly's plan.
Thomas is like, what the fuck is going on? Why Tyrion Lannister was born, he killed Mama Smurf. Who the fuck is Tyrion Lannister?
Doris.
Should I know who that is?
There is a mom.
Is that Gangrel's real name? Right, that was the bad guy, right? Was it Gangrel?
Mark wiggled it, and Wiggle says there is a Mama Smurf.
Who the fuck is Mama Smurf?
Mama Smurf?
They never showed a fucking Mama Smurf.
It may be in them new stupid movies they have for the Smurfs.
Oh yeah, sure. They have to make everything politically correct.
Smurfette was created by evil wizard Gamal, the Smurfs' enemy, and around him, and so jealous.
So Smurfette was an orphan.
Smurfette came. Basically, Smurfette is a bastard. She was made out of wedlock. Papa Jack off or whatever Jet Wash said cheated on Mama Smurf and made it with the bad wizard lady.
Was created by evil wizard.
She was supposed to be one of the deadly sins, 7 deadly sins, jealousy.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Hmm?
And freaking Jet Wash. Why don't orphans play baseball?
Because they can't find
Because they
them.
can't find home.
We're going to hell.
We are in a fucking handbasket, Jet Wash,
Mhm.
and it's all your fault.
Mhm.
You and Mark,
There are
because Mark made Smurfette a fucking deadly sin.
Smurfs are asexual.
All the
Even
Smurfs.
Joe.
Wait a minute. How the fuck are all the Smurfs asexual?
All Smurfs are males except 2. In fact, 3 Smurfs are born and created during the series. A baby Smurf delivered by the stork.
Oh, the stork delivers the Smurfs. Wiggle says.
And they are asexual.
And they are asexual. That's what Wiggle says. Somebody took way too much time in the thought
Right?
into the Smurf shit.
Right? I mean, I have to say, when I was a little kid, I did not think about whether they were asexual and
But
who delivered them or.
Created by the wizard.
all I wanted to know was what happens when you choke one.
She
That's it.
originally
Right?
turned blonde.
Of course, Jet Wash would know. Jet Wash said Smurfette was not a real Smurf. She was invented by Gargamel.
That's what I just said. The whore. The side chick. The Jezebel.
And Gamer said, "Oh, I thought it was because Papa Smurf was placing the bat elsewhere."
Right. That's what I thought too, Gamer. And Mark said Smurfette, when she first became a Smurfette, had black hair, but Papa Smurf turned her hair blonde when he made her turn good.
Oh.
Sounds like
I actually remember her as black hair.
Sounds like a damn polygamous family to me. That's what sounds like going on right there.
And Joseph said Papa was gay. Captain.
Hey, Captain.
Captain, what is your thought on the Smurfs?
Oh, boy.
All right, let's try to send Captain a link so he can give us his insight on the Smurfs. I know I'm probably going to regret this, but...
Yeah, Captain's tamer than most.
True. All right, Captain, you have a link to come and tell us what you think up. And here comes Dreams. How you feeling, Dreams?
I'm feeling great. Just watching it get cold out there.
Very nice, very nice. So
I
the
want
smoke
this
stopped.
damn lava cake.
But Ben,
I don't know what made me just think of this. I want a damn lava cake.
me too. Let's go
Yes,
get
Cap.
one.
The mother Smurfette.
I would, but I'm broke. I would order my ass one from Domino's right now.
There are 97.
Those are good. Those are good. I'm gonna lean back for a little bit. My back is killing me.
Daughters.
And Jet Wash said Captain would shit on a Smurf.
Miracle, adopted granddaughter.
That's got me in the head hurt.
I know.
Up.
Silence.
Justin, you following me?
No, actually, I was over here before you guys even signed off. So she sent you first. She sent you a link first.
Yeah. But I was up on Susan's and I couldn't be.
This is where vagina has its privilege.
Well, I hadn't heard from you. I wasn't sure. I heard from you earlier in the stream, but not since then. So I wasn't sure if you were still lurking.
Hello, Doris. Thank you
Hello,
for having me
Captain.
on.
Dilly
Hello,
dilly.
Dreams.
Dilly dilly.
Nice to see you so soon again. Hello, lovely Lisa, First Lady of the Round Table. How art thou this evening?
I want a lava cake, Captain.
She wants a lava cake like right now, the second.
So what were you talking about, Smurfs?
Yes, we're talking
So-
about
We turning Smurfs into pervies, you know.
Yes.
Bunch of
Who is the
brogies?
father of all the Smurfs?
Who's the father of all the Smurfs?
Yes.
You would think it would be Papa Smurf, but you'd
That's
probably be wrong. But
That's what
I
we said.
think so
Well,
too.
Smurfette began the Smurfs with black hair, and Papa Smurf turned her hair blonde when he made her good.
Because she was originally one of the 7 sins created by Gargamel.
You guys are gonna make me want to go on Smurfs.
All of this because Lisa said, what color does a Smurf turn when you choke it?
okay, well, you do understand that bitch is not a sin.
Jetwash said
Say.
Gargamel is the father of the Smurfs, and the Smurfs are escaped slaves.
Gargamel must have been busy with his little Smurf
Okay.
to create all those Smurfs.
Do you know why Gargamel actually wants to capture the Smurfs?
Come here, Miss
It's the
Minnie.
magic, right?
Do you know why, Dreams? Do you know why, Lisa? Does anybody know why?
I don't know
Before
why.
anybody even has a chance to look it up, there's 2 things that I know for sure that Gargamel wants to do with the Smurfs. First, he knows that he could turn Smurfs into gold, so to speak, because he's a wizard, kind of. Second of all, he wants to eat them.
That's just
Honest.
Thomas, look.
He even sings a song.
Thomas.
And he's always mad because he can't catch them.
He says, "I'll bake a few, I'll boil a few, and I'll serve a few up real cold." He was a
I'm still
nasty
wondering
dude.
what color does a Smurf turn if you choke it. I'm just got my mind on that right now.
Look, I already looked that up. It says it turns purple.
Did you wiggle it?
I did wiggle it. I was like, I'm gonna see what the hell this says because I already said purple before I even wiggled it, and I was like, I knew it.
The purple
And
red
I
yolk
said-
It says if you choke a human, their face turns red, but if you choke a Smurf, it turns purple.
Actually, when you choke a human, their face does turn purple.
Yes.
After a while, it does. After red.
Dreams has experience. Listen to her. Ah, you stepped in that one, didn't you, buddy?
Oh,
Especially when you said with such certainty was After a while, after it's already turned red.
Okay, about wrestling.
This shade of purple?
Wondering why you're doing with personal lubricant and does it heat up on contact?
I'll show you the seal. I never used it.
That just means you bought it today. That doesn't say what you did with the other
I'll
box.
show you the expiration date on it too, because these things do have such a thing. It
I'm
says,
just feeling for
it
Lisa
says right
because
on
she
it.
doesn't get her lava cake today.
It says right on it, compared to Astroglide.
I'm a broke bitch. I ain't got money for him. If I had money, I would get me an alligator.
So she's munching on her cookies.
Yes, it says the 6th of 2019. That was the expiration date.
Hmm?
It's just a prop. If we talk about lube, I'm prepared.
Very
These
nice.
cookies ain't even that good because they got from the dollar store. So, yeah.
Oh, and those aren't very good. They're good for an emergency, but that's
I
about it.
stopped eating cookies.
They're good for a good facial.
Well, I stopped eating store-bought, like box packaged pre-made things. I make my own.
Girl Scout cookies are my shit.
That's all.
I used to make my own cookies a lot.
And then you had kids.
No, I did it even with my first two kids. And
Now
my
you have
ex,
three.
Time to make cookies with your kids.
Now you have three.
and then my ex left, and I stopped baking like that because he was the only one that really ate it.
Your kids are older. They would eat the hell out of it now.
That's exactly why I don't do it.
Oh, come on.
Huh?
My baby girl. Aren't you? You tell mama about my baby girl.
No, it's all right. I've been on. Let me tell you something. I've been on some pretty freaking rough panels, Joseph. This one is gorgeous.
Thanks, Captain.
All right. This one is freaking gorgeous.
I'm not used to being told positive things about my look, so give me time. I'll get there.
Okay.
Hey, Susan. How
Welcome
are
to Redneck. How you doing, Susan?
Hello, Susan.
Good to see you.
Thomas got itchies.
Yep. I know. I told Joseph earlier he's gonna be mad at me later because I
What are you gonna do?
I have to brush him out because he's shedding and he hates when I brush him.
We got the same thing going on here. See this?
Yep.
Yeah, that thing looks like a freaking medieval torture device.
I even have one that fits right in your hand. It's not a glove, but it's similar to it. And as soon as he sees it, he takes off.
Watch this. Maybe if I sniff it, get to know it better, Mom. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Her talking now.
Jet Wash, is it an actual snake or is it a man snake?
These are things we'd like to know before we wiggle things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jetwash.
She said we like to know before we wiggle.
That's exactly what I said, Mark.
Hi.
We can hear.
Good talk. When I go get her talk, she goes. She barely talks. She really does.
Actual DS
D snake.
D snake.
Nora Scott, you shared out, girl, on Twitter.
I was a little how can I put this politely? When I got on Jimmy's panel yesterday, I'm used to everyone's used to me being there, if not on panel and chat. And then I got out there and Rosie was all excited and stuff, and it made me feel a little awkward. Just a little.
Right? Yeah, she's kind of touched.
Uh-huh. I'm just enjoying this conversation that Marcel Doris is putting up about the D snake.
Okay, Jetwash, have you ever held a snake? Have you ever owned a snake as a pet or anything like that? I have. I have some small experience with reptiles, but anyway,
Small.
let's just leave it at that. Anyway, the scales in a snake are actually designed for the snake to not be pulled out of anywhere, and they're designed that way on purpose. Snakes only go forward. Just saying. Sharks. That's why you don't pet a shark. From tail to head. It'll freaking just slice your hand up.
Yep.
Like real bad.
Kitties don't like it either.
No, see, look. Because
They
I
get-
mean, I kind of like it. I kind of like it, Mom.
Yep. He gets all pissed off if you do it. Hi, Travis.
She's so little, I can actually throw it up in the air
I
and
guess
count
the
it.
buffering.
Do
He
it mine.
says. He says there's 5 Captain Jerks buffering. I don't see any buffering there.
I don't see any
You're not buffering. You're good.
Uh-oh.
Lisa, where'd you go?
I bet you she was looking at that stupid video, Jetwash.
Must be on your end, Jetty.
You haven't buffered at all, except for when you were trying to show me that row of skulls earlier.
Jetty wash. Washity jet.
Washity jet.
You need to
I'm just
refresh.
being stupid because I'm kind of freaking just out of it today. The weather's just freaking kicking my ass. So
yeah,
mine too. I'm feeling really weird.
No, there is a little buffering, but nah.
Not too tragic.
Somebody called me and messed up my sound. How rude.
that's so
How
rude.
rude of them.
They should know better.
I know.
55 degrees and falling. I'm liking this. Going from 101 on Saturday to this, it feels really weird.
I bet it does. Oh, you're getting all that snow tomorrow, huh?
Like within hours.
You can
Like
keep
by
it.
1 p.m. between 1 a.m. and 2 a.m.
Yep, you can keep it. I don't want it.
I am so stoked if hubby gets that job close by. It's like half an hour up north. You don't have to worry about the mountains.
Nice.
It's cold. There's this one creek that the buses go by. It's like the road is up here and go down like that. It's got that creek. And it's rushing white water in the winter. And he tells me all the time that they're pulling bodies out of that creek because people get drunk and go somewhere.
So, how many people? I'm gonna freaking. I'm hoping this isn't gonna ruin the night, but I want to ask this question. Do you mind?
Go ahead.
How many people here think that a civil war has already begun in America?
I do. It's already begun and it's already slow. It's not a fast start. It's a slow start, but it's something big. It's going down.
Yep.
I've been feeling it for a while. Lisa looks so tired.
I'm not tired. I'm getting annoyed.
Why?
Yeah, Jet Wash. Like I said before, I'm aware.
This other YouTuber usually gets drunk in streams, but he's not. It's not a fun drunk like Jimmy usually is. and he wants me to go live, and he has this little obsession with me. And he just that's the one that kept calling me. And now he just keeps sending me voice messages after voice messages after voice messages on Facebook because he wants me to go live.
Want me to go over there and pretend like I'm your girlfriend?
No.
I'll be happy.
So,
It's fun.
Doris, I got Skeeter working on the sound clip for us when we get like a super chat or a PayPal or
Nice.
a new member in his T-Rail voice, and Lauren is gonna record the bitch, I can hear you. You had to be at the round table when Lauren was actually a part of it to understand why everybody wants that and why.
Yep.
Me and Lauren argued all the time. Like you would think we hated each other. And she would walk away, or she would still be there, and me and Skeeter would talk shit, and she would never yell at Skeeter. Never yell at Skeeter. She always said, and Skeeter did this shit on purpose. She'd always come back and yell, bitch, I can hear you. I might fucking hear. And I'm like, I know you can fucking hear me. You know? So, yeah.
Susan said we could pretend we're your harem and take over his chat.
True.
Whatever you need, we got your back, girl.
Jaguars, you have some sick fantasies. I would, I'm all right with seeing Jimmy in a bug and a thong.
Right?
Scares me.
I don't even want to see Jimmy in a thong.
Mankini.
I don't even want to see my own husband in a
right? That's what I'm saying.
I love him, but
I'm married to the man, and I don't want to see him in a thong.
And it's not a thong. Mike wants to pay the $500 to see him in that green thing and that guy wore in that movie Borat, whatever that movie is.
A mankini.
Whatever it is, it's gross.
It's called a mankini.
It looks like the end of a slingshot. It's gross.
I used a freaking G-cup sized bra for a slingshot.
We're still accepting donations so Doris can buy a bra that would fit Jimmy's girth.
Yeah, his girth.
His girth.
I got the cup size down. I just need the girth.
Mm-hmm.
Or could get bra extenders.
That's what I was thinking.
So you're telling me that if we're gonna have Jimmy in a mankini, we have to manufacture one out of a length of rope and a Pringles can?
Either that or make it stretchy.
Just in my mind, that's what places it shouldn't be right now.
If we made the straps elastic.
Okay, Dreams. Yes, we know you can't funnel a Pringles can. That's fine.
Oh, I like that. I like that. The blue one. Yeah.
That's what Mike is gonna pay $500 to see Jimmy in.
Oh my!
I've seen that on Mrs. Brown's Boys. One of her sons had that running around the beach, screaming like a girl.
You looking like this?
Oh, Jesus.
That's Borat.
Is that Borat?
That's Borat in a mankini. Sacha Baron Cohen playing Borat in the mankini. There you go.
I think that we need to start doing special streams every day just to get the donations for that.
It's only
for Doris.
Only $19.
All right, the things we do for entertainment, Susan. Don't ask questions, just go with the flow.
Susan, they're rubbing off on me. Help me.
Mike started it. I just went along with it.
There's a lot of girls that wouldn't mind a little rubbing off once in a while.
You got itchies. You got itchies.
Yeah. It's probably really dry because of the.
Yeah.
Aw. Him loves the pettings.
She's in my one arm. I could.
Yeah, that's what he was doing last night. He was like cradling in my arms on my chest, and he fell right to sleep.
Oh, Thomas loves pets terrible.
He does.
Crystal, Justin wants another wet willy. I'm so mean.
Hey, Crystal.
What?
Does Dreams want the
Yeah.
grapes?
Susan said I ain't rubbing off on anyone. Jet Wash likes to rub things with me.
Very nice, very
Should I
nice.
tell her?
I love when Doris does that. Very nice, very nice.
Huh?
Okay. Be careful. Sometimes,
Hey,
sometimes,
Dreams.
hold on. I gotta give Jet Wash a warning. Sometimes holes have sharp things in them, so be careful
Yep.
with holes you rub up against because you may get hurt.
And
Just a
sometimes
warning.
they have lots of rows of teeth.
Yeah.
Yes, children. Yes, children. Pussies do have teeth. Anyway, okay. So I was sitting
You get
around
holes.
talking to one of my freaking cellmates when I was in a clink, right? And this guy was telling me about how him and his wife used to play pranks on each other, and they used to freaking, to like poke at each other and freaking, just do weird, odd, stupid shit to each other. And he described several scenarios, and they were all freaking hilarious, dude. These two were just cut ups, and then he ended up going to freaking jail for possession or whatever, and that's why he was there. Well, anyway, so he described this one scenario in which, his wife had done something really stupid to him. So he told her, "You better knock that shit out, bitch. I'm gonna get you." She's like, "You ain't getting shit. This is the best prank that's ever been pulled between the two of us, and you're never gonna top it." He's just like, "We'll see. We'll see." Okay. Now she goes to sleep. He whines her. He dines her. He gets her in a good mood. He freaking, like rubs her back, and she's suspicious at first, but he's just like, "No, I love you, and I want to freaking bury the hatchet, and I want you to know that no matter what, I do love you. Okay, we pick on each other, we play pranks on each other, but I want to be sweet and nice to you because I want to be sweet and nice to you right now. Okay, there's no ulterior motive here. You freaking just, I mean, you could be all tense and shit, or you could just relax and go with it. I haven't freaking said a bad word to you all night, have I?" She's like, "No, but I still don't trust you, freaking bastard." So, he lulls her into a false sense of security. He's got her like, liquored up on her favorite freaking drink and her favorite food, this and that. A little pricey for a freaking prank, by the way. Anyway, so he gets her into freaking into bed, and they're doing their thing, and they had a great night. I'm not going to go into details about that because he did. But anyway, she falls asleep, and as soon as she starts freaking snoring, he shakes the bed like crazy to see if she'll get up. Nope, she is dead asleep. And he's like, and he goes into the freaking kitchen and grabs a handful of grapes. One by one,
Oh.
he pops them into his mouth and gently inserts them into her rectum. 10. He's like, "I've got 10 fingers. I shoved 10 fucking grapes in her ass." And I'm like, "You gave her the grapes of wrath?" He's just like, "I sure freaking did, bud. There's no doubt about it." I'm like, "Wow, that's just nasty, bro." He's like, "It gets better." So she gets up in the morning and she runs to the bathroom and she, sits down immediately and freaking just starts cussing him out. Bloop. Just flipping right out. She didn't know what he did to her. And it's harmless. It's not going to hurt her. It's not going to kill her. It's not going to affect her at all. It's just going to, just a prank. So, I'm just saying.
I gotta read something that I typed for you guys, okay? An elderly man in Louisiana owned a large farm for several years. He had a large pond in the back and it was properly shaped for swimming, so he fixed it at nice with picnic tables, horseshoe courts, and some apple and peach trees. One evening, the old farmer decided to go down to the pond to look it over, and he hasn't been there for a while. Before he went, he grabbed a 5-gallon bucket to bring back some fruit. As he neared the pond, he heard voices shouting and laughing with glee. As he got closer, he saw it was a bunch of women skinny dipping in his pond. He made the woman aware of his presence, and they all went to the deep end. One of the women shouted to him, "We're not coming out until you leave." The old man replied, "I didn't come down here to watch you ladies swim naked or make you get out of the pond naked." Holding the bucket up, he said, "I'm here to feed the alligator." Some old man could think fast. Get it?
I want to hang out with that guy.
Hi, Gaffer.
Hello,
I want to hang
Gaffer.
out with that fella.
I got a wicked sense of humor right now.
Hey, Gaffa. Hey, gamer.
And Gaffa, what do you mean did Doris and Susan swap places?
Because I'm up here and Susan's up here. I mean, Lisa's up here. I mean,
No, I wasn't on Susan's panel. He's talking about you and Captain because you guys were on Susan's panel.
yeah.
Sure, if somebody has Susan on some type of...
Stop do it.
I got it.
Boys are fighting and you need to stop it.
I got her.
I'm in love with the...
Did you get jealous of Missy? Huh? Did you get jealous of Missy? She was getting all the lovins.
She's still in my arms. I'm all sweaty because she's been in my arms for so long.
Oh.
But she's my baby girl.
Shut up, Gaffer. Oh, God. I didn't go anywhere, Gaffer.
I sent you a link, Susan.
Thank you,
Oh, there
Justin.
she is. You're welcome.
There she is again. Hi, my sister.
Good. Thank you, Doris, for letting me join.
You're welcome.
How you doing?
And Justin is the only male with all these women.
Yes. It's a gorgeous panel, except for me.
I blame this all on Dustin, but I also have this obsession with walnuts right now.
With what kind of nuts? You have an
Walnuts.
obsession with nuts?
Yeah. All because of Captain.
Nuts that are on the wall called walnuts.
Nuts on the wall, walnuts.
I think
Nuts on the
Susan's
chest,
got balls
chestnuts.
somewhere.
Nuts on the chin. You're sticking him out.
You still have your balls, Susan?
Wait. You mean cheese?
Cheese balls.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Cheesy, salty balls.
Oh yeah. I loves the freaking cheese balls.
You know that they have those on sale at King Supers right now. I think I'm gonna have to get some of my own
Yeah,
balls.
I stopped eating cheese balls.
I got those at Sam's Club for $6.98 for that huge freaking barrel of them.
Oh yeah, I
Nice.
usually paid like $5 or $6 for them things. I stopped eating them years ago though. I just
They're addictive.
The panels look the same, just saying. Well, Gaffer, that's because all the cool people hang out together. What do you want me to say?
yeah.
Little girl, why are you in my arms for so long?
I got deserted. He
She's a
deserted
spoiled
me.
kitty.
Look at this.
Hi, kitty.
So, Gaffer, would you like to change the look of the panels?
Oh, kitty. Kitty.
I sorry. I sneezed. I sorry. I'm sorry. I scared you. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, Thomas takes off as soon as I sneeze. He goes a running.
Rosie used to run down the hall whenever Ken or I sneezed, and now she just looks at me like, bitch.
Well, once the animals figure out that that's your version of a sneeze, they're usually okay with it.
Yeah.
so like the same amount at my store is $3.99 for the cheese balls.
Wow.
I think I'm not going to get me some cheese balls to eat while I'm watching It Snows tomorrow. You just must love mommy so much because you're sitting there in my arms like such a good little girl. Oh, I know. Her gonna reach out her paw and touch. She's good there, Susan. She has to touch, and if she's learned to drag my face down,
Yeah.
so she can see my whole face. Justin,
What do you got?
my flashlight again.
What?
My rechargeable flashlight laser pointer.
Nah. Fancy dancy stuff.
Hey, I saved money.
Looks like she likes playing with the string on it more than the laser.
Yeah, sometimes they do.
She does. I like this in too, Mom. I could be cute. I could be so cute, Mama.
You buy your cat an expensive toy, and they sit there and play with the box.
Yep.
That's the same as children too. Real children.
Yes.
Oh, come here, Rosie.
Yes, they do.
Come here.
Girl.
Ding.
Girl.
And Jaguars, Gaffer's right. I haven't tried all of them yet.
She's got it in her mouth. She's like, I'm not letting it go. Oh. Can I see it? Can I see it?
Oh, Jet Wash, please look out for Kid Venison. He's such a great guy.
Ow.
It's just unfortunate he was born with a pair of antlers on his head.
Justin, you make my mind hurt sometimes.
What?
You make my mind hurt. Kid Venison born with a pair of antlers on his head.
Yes, there was a man born with a pair of antlers on his head. They call him Kid Venison.
For real?
No.
Oh my God, Cap. I mean, Gaffer. Wait, there's one more. I gotta pee. There's another fetish. Wait.
Here we go with the fetishes again, Susan.
Oh, you're not gonna do a Nick and show us while you're on the shitter?
No. I'm sure Doris would like to keep her channel.
Well, because Lisa would probably freaking actually put the camera in the toilet and freaking show us what's going on. I hear she's a freak.
This is my bad, my fault, my dumbass move.
Why is that?
I shone it right on her pot and she went nuts. Fine. Here, Mom. Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Yep, I got deserted because Daddy got up. So he left me.
So
I would love to
for
see
all
at
the
least-
protestations of the cat just being a mouse trap, the cat likes him.
Yes, the cat likes him.
Go figure.
Yeah, Jimmy don't like the damn cat.
Shine of the light in their water.
Now, he likes the cat just fine if the cat does his job.
Yep, and he'll always say to me, now he plays with them more than anything. Yes, Jet Wash, Jimmy is lurking back there. He just woke up from a nap.
Es posible.
Tom just got off work.
Nice.
Welcome home, Tom.
Not yet. He's got about half an hour drive, or half an hour to wait for the bus and 45 minutes for that bus, and then half an hour back up here. This is why I want him closer.
That's a pretty freaking decent commute, but believe it or not. That's a pretty nasty commute.
Jimmy,
Right, those charter
Jet
buses.
Wash said hello, my son.
Come here. Come here.
I'll join you in a minute.
Let's see. There he is. He answers the phone.
Oh Lord, Jet Wash. Oh Lord.
Say hello to everyone, honey.
Hello.
So you guys can see
Hi.
him better.
Hey, Owen.
He's up there at work. He's waiting for the bus.
Nice.
Not for too much
Standing on the
longer.
corner, waiting for a bus. Wait,
I love you.
looks like
I
someone
really
forgot
love you.
about us. Standing on the corner, waiting for a bus.
Did that jacket fit?
Yeah, that's right. Look, that's no.
It's gonna snow about 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. It's gonna start rain. Rain is gonna be into snow mix.
Derpy derp, what?
Don't yawn too much. You almost lost your teeth there, baby. Oh, don't do that. That creeps me out. Don't do that.
What?
Take the teeth out. Like don't do that.
Oh,
Who
my
did that?
grandpa used to do that when I was a kid.
Who did
Yeah.
that? Tom?
Yeah, he's got full dentures.
Oh.
One day we woke up and he had 2 black eyes. His face was swollen, and he had an infection in his mouth close to his spine. And the dentist said if we didn't take out all his teeth, he wouldn't walk.
Wow.
He'd be paralyzed.
I'd be like, I would tell the dentist, okay, let's begin right now.
That's what
Let's
he
get it
did.
over. Let's
That's
do
what he
it
did.
right now. I don't want to walk out
You're
here
on
with
the
a piece
bus.
in my
You're
head. Let's
going
go.
on the bus. He is on the bus.
He's on the bus. Now I wear a mask in the tree stand just in case. Very nice, Jet Wash.
He's got his mask on. Susan, I think we need to get Tom and Mom a redneck mask to wear on the bus.
Oh, you can order them from the if you go on Teespring, it's Redneck Connection Store.
Don't do that.
What now?
You take his bottom teeth out without even. Don't.
Does it get you horny, Dreams?
No, it just drives me up the wall.
Oh, okay. Are you sure?
Don't do. Then he does bitter beer face, where you know when the shows have
That's what gets her horny. I knew
It
it.
does not get me horny. It makes me go, yeah, I married that. Yeah. He's sitting there with a big old grin on his face.
You know, I bet if I took out some of my bottom teeth on the front, you know, on the front side, that I could stick my tongue out even further.
Wow.
See, when Tom does that bitter beer thing and then it goes in for a kiss, I'm like, don't even think about it, big boy. Oh, he's got the ornery look on his face. I am doomed when he gets home from work.
He's ornery.
Oh, he's frisky, huh?
He's
You didn't get no sleep tonight, Dreams.
See, he's ticklish, and I'm not, and it drives him nuts.
Now she's thinking about tickling him. Yep. Neither one of them are going to get any sleep.
It's bad as if the checkout that protects me from something the cashier sending me home with all my shit she just touched. Yeah, jet wash.
You have that look on your face that mom wants to wipe out, smack off your face. That thing that mom wants to smack.
Hey, Mark.
See, Mark's ticklish too.
Well, jet wash. If you're insecure about it, you could always just bathe everything you own that you just bought at the store in hand sanitizer before you bring it into your home.
Do not do the mustache prop. Don't do it. You know that thing where the guys run their tongues underneath their lips to make them look like their mustache is a caterpillar? Tom does that. He's so he does this little things to drive me up the wall nuts.
You love all those little irritating things about him.
I love him 100%. I wouldn't be married to him for 23 years if I didn't. I met him in 1996. And he kissed me. It's the first thing he did when he met me. He kissed me. Didn't you?
Oh.
Do you want to go take a rest before you come home?
Yeah, correct.
You don't have to ask me to sleep. Just say, babe, I need to get some sleep. You need your rest before you drive. Okay? Love you. This is what happens when you've been married for 23 years.
Yep.
The look on his face, he was starting to yawn. I'm like, you need to sleep. You have a 45-minute nap right now. Just take it.
I sent you the link to the mask in case you're interested in getting him one.
I definitely will. I'll show him when he gets home. And you're back wanting to be loved again, aren't you? So much love in this house.
I'm
No,
plugging
I wasn't
you
talking
in.
about. I wasn't talking about her, alleged covidity. I was talking about
Yeah, I'm
your
about to
covidity, jet wash.
I'm about to end.
Oh, you're ending?
Yeah.
Oh.
If you were insecure about your own
Why?
COVID, you could just bathe in
No, what did you ask?
I wanted to be able to
hand
see
sanitizer.
that while you streamed. I would have joined you.
Oh yeah, come on. I thought you said, "Can I have my thing back?"
Yeah, go close the camera so I can get in there because I'm short.
Did the both of you?
I'll be right back.
Did the both of you have some kind of?
Jet wash.
Is there something wrong with his freaking microphone? Is there, or did the two of you have some kind of cold or something?
In the middle where it says camera setting.
Hi, baby.
I don't know.
The coffee's blocked me.
Captain, last night Jimmy said that.
Why do I sound funny?
You sound.
Well, your voice sounded a little lower earlier.
Oh, it might have been just because I was leaning back. Like I'm leaning back now.
I don't know.
Did I go off?
I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe my hearing's off or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a friggin' Pollock, eh?
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm not trying to make you self-conscious.
Yeah, whatever.
You know,
I believe it.
every time you refer to yourself as a Pollock, it reminds me of the one and only Pollock joke that I could remember from a book of Pollock jokes that my dad had. Because that was back when, instead of making jokes about Mexicans, people made jokes about Pollocks. And okay, the joke went something like this. why did the Polish army never defeat anybody else? Because they couldn't get their septic tank started.
Oh my god.
They were
Sounds like a
pushing a
blonde
septic.
joke too.
They couldn't freaking shoot their tank because they freaking couldn't get the septic tank pop started pushing it down the street or something like that. There's a couple of different versions of that one. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
But I think I read that joke when I was like 6 years old, and I didn't get it at the time. I think I was about 20, and all of a sudden it was like, oh, now I get it.
Yeah. They couldn't pop start their septic tank. Yeah.
I think green would be good to mix with blue for her eyes. What do you
Well, Jetwash, if you're insecure about your covidity, maybe you need an antidepressant.
Yep.
little Wellbutrin. Help you quit the cigarettes. I'm just kidding.
All right, Susan, I think
Don't take
her
Wellbutrin.
eyes
That's
done.
terrible.
Almost done.
Oh, wow. Beautiful.
One of my friends taught me how to do this. Doris, you grew a beard.
Right? What the hell she got going on over here?
Green yards.
Yeah, she got my system all jacked up here.
Hello, gamer.
What's up, gamer?
Gamer. Need a potato.
Oh, not a
I
potato.
love you, but I want to do something other than hold you all day long. I know you want me to hold you all day long. But I need to do the thing, honey girl.
Oh,
Mike said something to you? Why aren't you in here yet?
Wait, who? Gamer?
Doris needs the link now.
Oh, she wants a link from me?
I'll give her a link.
It's her own show.
I know. She's being silly. I sent you a link in Hangouts.
Hi. Mom, you're gonna hold me whether you like it or not, whether you are coloring or not.
Spiky, come here.
Well, right, correct. Like I have.
I'm glad I could assist you, Gaffer.
Lisa, doesn't it feel good knowing that we can provide some sort of assistance no matter what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It gets up on me and snuggles right down. There we go.
Ah.
Eh.
And I had on my computer, I have the StreamYards that Gaffa created for us, so I didn't want to log out of that to log into my own. Oops.
Oh. No habla.
No habla. Your mic sounds funny. Again.
That's what I was just saying about you.
I know. As soon as he said something, I'm like, wow, that mic does sound funny again.
Yeah. I was telling him last night. It sounded.
Yeah, now your voice don't sound so deep now neither, Doris.
So, Jimmy, I think there's something wrong with your mic or your settings or something.
Clean
it
Does you sound really congested again? All right. I'm going to take Tilly out. I will be right back.
Okay.
Fine.
Okay.
I thought I was congested.
You do sound a little congested no matter what. Like when you were standing in the hallway, you sounded congested.
Okay, sounding like you have a freaking 4-cheese pizza stuck in your throat is not congested. All right, buddy?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know.
There's something wrong with your mic. I'm just kidding, by the way.
Sound like Darth Vader.
It doesn't have settings, though, so it's like, or at least,
I'm
Well, it does
not
have blue
complaining. I'm just telling you in case it's an issue that you can fix. That's all.
I don't. That better?
No.
Did it change anything?
No.
Makes it go lower.
Yeah, you sound like your voice is lower.
Like
Is
your
that lower?
your voice changes when you guys
Eventually, you're going to just sound like James Earl Jones.
Right. Well, I mean, that's the only button on this thing to push. So.
Dustin, one of these days I'm going to get you.
I mean, maybe it's on its way out. I don't know.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Give me love with
Threaten me with a good time, boy.
Oh. I don't know about that yet.
I'm in love with
Oh,
Coco?
come on.
Coco.
I don't have time to hold both of you. I don't. I know you think I need to hold both of you.
Hmm?
He's looking
No
at him
habla?
like, I was here first, bitch.
I'm going to say what Jimmy said. No habla.
Uh-huh. No habla.
Dustin.
Yes.
Dustin.
Sign into chat. Oh, because I... What? Well, how would have I just freaking... Yeah.
Watch the playback of this. It's freaking... It's actually kind of cool.
Oh, was it good stream? Yeah.
No, the part of you. Freaking...
Sounds
Sounds like
like
you have a
Don
voice
Vito.
synthesizer.
Luke, I am your father.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, freaking, if you notice it eventually, like if you ever go back and watch your own playback, you'll be like, "Oh, dude, wow, I sound like I got Lug in me."
Got a question. Does my voice sound funny?
Yours, no.
Oh, what the heck? It's not working.
She's trying to make her sound funny.
Long lines off of smooth mirrors. I hear you.
Why don't you just use nice?
Blaze it up, Jimmy. Wake and bake, bud.
Why don't you just use the hood of a Mustang? You know, the only thing that Mustangs are good for, snorting coke off of.
Well, I don't know about that.
I'm not a fan of Mustangs. I'm just saying. There's some Mustangs that are really good cars, and then there's some Mustangs like, really, buddy? Really?
Yeah, you know. they don't call them Mustangs for nothing, but you know.
Okay, now how do I sound?
Same.
We sound like Susan.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've met her yet. She calls herself Mama Redneck.
And she's got 2 dogs named Rosie and Spike. You know her?
Good grief, it's not working. I'll have to play with it later.
What the hell did she do to all my shit?
Okay, you can tell us about that if you'd like.
Dustin, you are on a roll, buddy.
Hot dog.
Okay, well, you needed to eat, and I'm glad
Why
that
does
you
everybody ignore that joke?
Yeah, that drives you nuts when we do.
No, my steering wheel belt buckle drives me nuts.
Blue violet. I think that would look fabulous.
Mama Cookie, how you doing? Oh, geez, who the hell's that guy?
I don't know. I was just trying to get all my stuff back on here.
He's scary.
I'm sorry.
Mama Cookie, hello.
Hi, Mama Cookie.
How you doing?
Hey, Mama Cookie.
There's 2 mamas in the chat now.
Right?
Slabby, good evening. Fords never rust as bad as Dodges, but my rusty old Dodge will drive any Ford to the junkyard. Yeah, okay.
I was kind of sad. I had to return my Explorer today.
Why?
It was a rental that we got for the weekend. And it was a 2020, and I was in love with it and want one so bad.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
a brand new one, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it only had 2,300 miles on it when we got it.
Well,
Like,
they're not a full frame vehicle anymore. Just saying.
Yeah.
Well, they
Hold on, Bubby.
haven't been in a while, I don't believe.
2015.
They had a regular frame under them before that.
2008, maybe. I don't remember when they stopped making them full frame, but it was in the 2000s.
What do you mean by full frame?
Like a truck chassis.
Okay, yeah, they had a real truck chassis under them right from the beginning, right
Yeah.
from 1989 or 87 or whatever the first year was. What was it? 86, 87?
Yeah.
So-
Susan, like most cars today are what they call unibody construction.
Yeah.
This is in the basement.
That it doesn't have a steel rail frame underneath it.
Okay.
You know,
It doesn't have a steel. It doesn't have a frame underneath it.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of freaking essentially what are body panels that are freaking molded into what is considered to be a chassis.
Jimmy John.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Can you let Lisa in?
And most cars have been made.
Yeah.
Most cars and a lot of trucks have been made in that fashion for decades now.
Wow.
Welcome back, girly.
And Doris, if you go in directly into StreamYards, just go to StreamYard.com. You can join your own stream as the host again.
I know, but I didn't want to log out of the account.
Don't log out. Just freaking.
No, Jimmy, me and Doris have a StreamYard account. There's
Right,
already set
Gaffa
up.
created an account for us, and so this way he doesn't have to send us a code every time we want to log on. He told us
Yeah.
not to log out because I'm going to be using that account for my wrestling things. The only reason I didn't use it tonight was because I was on your PC. So I don't want to log out of that StreamYards account.
So you're in my StreamYard account?
No, I'm in my I'm in my email StreamYards account, but the account I'm logged in on this PC is Gaffa's email account. Because we're doing a month trial to see if we like it, and then we're gonna change everything over officially if we like it. So in other words, just leave it. You're a host for tonight, and you get to be me. You should be happy.
You should still be able to get back in here as the host. Just go to StreamYard.com and see what it.
Yes, us parasites will sit here and nom on you. Well, we
Don't
win.
log in or anything. And
Right, and
my Ford Explorer was a 94 80 Bauer with less than 100K miles on it and looked showroom quality last year. The transmission went after an oil change. That sounds like you went to the wrong place for an oil change.
Right?
But hers was what was yours, baby? An 05 with 260 on it when the rear end finally let go.
And we weren't looking. We had already put over the last 2 years probably $4,000 into it.
No, we didn't put that
Yes,
much.
we did, because we put
No, we-
2,500 in, then we put another 2,000. Anywho, we
is a
put
market
enough money into it
account.
recently that we didn't want to keep sinking money into it with
Money pit.
260,000 miles.
Well, if I had the money, I'd have put that fucking rear end in it. Trust me.
Sometimes it is okay to maintain what you have, but then there is a point of diminishing returns. I understand.
Yeah, Walmart oil change, man. That's probably what did it. They probably put oil in the transmission.
I love
I
my
wouldn't let
Explorers.
Walmart anywhere near my vehicle.
Oh.
I think I might let them load groceries into the back of it, and that's about bloody it.
And Jet
Right?
Wash said they
Jet Wash,
put
you
oil in your tranny pan.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they do. They did, but you know, when you drive a vehicle that long, you know, they're gonna do that.
You
And
remember,
to tell you the truth, there are times where I'd rather be nickel and dimed than have a truck payment, you know, or a car payment. Freaking.
Yep. I mean, and it was good to us. We paid $3,000 for it when we bought it, and
Nice.
I've had it for like 8 years.
Nice.
So it's definitely been good to us. We really, until recently, the last 2 years, we really haven't had to do much to it
You
other
figure,
than like regular maintenance.
you figure the age of that vehicle, somebody had just as much fun with that thing as you ever did.
Yep.
So there you go.
We got that with what? We got that with like 100 and a quarter on it, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
So yeah, it was definitely good to us.
You
Never
doubled
failed
that.
me, never broke down.
Yeah, you doubled that easily. So
Exactly. And that's why we were okay with being like, okay, so we'll let it go. I mean, and we really haven't like junked it yet because like our mechanic works in a junkyard. So he was like, I get Explorers in all the time. And if one happens to come in with good parts that yours need, I could just swap them out.
Sweet. Nice friend.
So, yeah.
Awesome.
So we were like, all right. So if we can do that, we'll do that. So he was like, I'll hold on to it as long as you want me to. And
Yeah, $6,000 into it after paying $5,000 for it over how many freaking years? You know?
Yeah, that's a deal.
I think 10:30.
Oh my God, Bouncer.
Rev the engines.
What?
Outside noises. Somebody's revving the engine hard. I'm like, it's 10:30 at night.
oh, hear that. That's yeah.
We live at a stop sign on the bottom of a hill.
And like the kids in town, that's really the only thing they do is they race. So we hear that all the time. But my thought is if that's the worst thing they're doing, screw it, I'll put up with it. They could be doing much worse. And plus, a lot of the people that live in our town do construction, so they have loud trucks.
Uh-huh.
Because a lot of them drive diesel around here.
Yep. Country boys like their diesel.
Yep. I mean, and
They do.
everybody around here, or a lot of people drive four-wheel drive because we live in the mountains. So
Yep. The mountains
A lot of people here drive 4-wheel drive too.
Yeah, well, up there you need it a little more than we do, even.
And there's 2 or 3 people here in my complex that drive diesel trucks. And I'm talking about older ones. And in the morning, it's freaking and I'm just like, oh shit. Oh,
yep.
Work.
That's like during the summer. My wake up during the summer was always a Harley that would stop right at our stop sign, and it was loud.
Yep.
But it would always be like 10 minutes before my alarm went off, so I didn't care.
Doris.
Yes.
There's a Harley Davidson dealership about a quarter of a mile up the street. Actually, about a half a mile up the street from my house.
Yeah.
My best friend Lauren used to work for a Harley dealership in Chicago.
Yep. Yep, the dealership
pretty
down
sure-
the street. Yeah, that's interesting. You always get to see him and hear him.
Always. Every day. Throughout
But she's
a lot
also
of the
a
winter,
mechanic.
too.
She's also a
Especially-
mechanic chick. It's like she likes working on bikes and cars and
nice.
Especially this past winter, we've had like virtually no snow. Yeah, tons of bikes all
Yeah.
winter.
Well, and that's what I was just saying earlier. We're gonna end up paying for that because, like, here we got one big storm.
You
And
both
then-
can just go fly a kite, okay?
We
Yeah.
like really didn't get. Trust me, I don't want the snow. I know you probably got slammed.
Yeah, I did. And every time I showed Jimmy I made a video, he laughed at me.
Yeah, in one storm we got 3 feet, and that was all we got.
We didn't even
You
get
know
anywhere
that
near that.
48
That was one storm.
degrees here.
We had a cold winter, so it was icy all winter. But
Yeah, but the snow's never amounted to jack after that.
right.
No, there are a couple inches here, a couple inches there.
And Mike the other day was like, an NBA stream. He asked me if we had a frost warning, a freeze warning, whatever.
Yeah.
And I looked and I was like, no. And then I woke up today and it's
And it was
freaking
fucking
freezing
cold.
out. I was like, this man does this shit to me every fucking time. Him and Ken, they both do this to me.
He needs a farmer's almanac.
I got Mike and Ken because Mike lives 3 hours from me, and Susan and Ken live like 5-6 hours from me. So, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Bounce, she gonna get you, man. Mama Cookie, why ain't you never gonna pick out a vehicle again? You just leave it for someone else to do? You've had bad luck? Yeah, them Hyundais, man. I've seen people have a lot of trouble with them. Then again, I know a guy that got one and never had an issue.
Some of the Hyundais are, supposedly all right. Look, man, I would rather that freaking both North and Korea just freaking stop trying to freaking flood our freaking shores with garbage.
Uh-huh. Okay, Bouncer, you tell yourself. Yep, the inches just melt away. That's what happens.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's got nothing to do with age and shrinkage or anything like that.
Doris.
I'm gonna drop down. I am getting really sleepy, so I'm gonna.
All right.
All right.
Thanks for
Good night,
popping up,
Susan.
Lisa.
Thanks.
I know.
Thanks for having me up here. Appreciate it.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Y'all later.
Night, Jane. Night, Susan.
Bye, guys.
I'm not going nowhere.
Yeah, I know. I just said it wrong.
You're stuck with me, Jimmy.
Well, could be worse.
Oh, thank you.
He's loading his gun under his desk right now.
Oh,
I almost had to send Dream a link and have her start the stream for me.
That's
Why?
so bad.
Because I couldn't get Comcast to sign me in. It kept telling me I had your wrong password. I'm like, I don't want that damn account. Just give me my
Mama
own
Cookie,
damn
what I
account.
do? Oh, okay, so Bouncer, either your belly's getting smaller. No, I think it's the opposite way.
Yeah.
Your belly's getting bigger and the shrinkage is happening because the belly's getting bigger.
And Bouncer, I think we need to ask Mama Cookie if you're much larger.
Right. That's probably where the melting's coming from, Bouncer. All the heat from the belly getting bigger.
Okay, let me tell you
It's
something.
like a stick of butter.
When I was a kid, old guys used to tell me that, hey, your dick gets bigger when you freaking get older. So no matter how small you think your dick is when you're young, don't worry about it. You'll eventually get the pussy.
Oh, okay, Gaffa.
And I'm
Thank
like,
you.
you know what, old guy? I've taken a little bit of freaking biology in school, and one thing I know is that your hair and nails do not continue to grow after you're dead, but your cartilage does continue to grow while you're alive, your whole life. And buddy, besides your waistline, that's the only thing that continues to grow.
Mama Cookie, I'm the same way. When I look at a car, I'll say to him, but I like it. And he'll go, but this, and this is wrong with it. And I'll go, but I like it.
Yeah, I had a conversation with a friend of mine like that yesterday. It didn't go very well.
Bouncer.
I was
Bouncer
like
just
that with my
realized-
ex. My ex is a mechanic. That's the job he loves doing and whatever. So when things went wrong with the car, I would say, it's making this noise and it's doing this and this. And he would say something to me and I was like, I don't fucking know. I just drive the car. You're the mechanic.
Yep.
I tell you when something don't feel right, smell right, look right, and you are supposed to fix it. Don't ask me all these questions.
Yep. Or like, so if I don't tell Jimmy the car is making a noise, he yells at me. Why didn't
Yeah,
you tell me it was making that noise?
Yeah,
now
my
it's a
ex
lot
used to
worse
say that
than
to
it
me.
was.
That's
And
what
then
my ex used to say to me
when,
too.
when I notice it making a noise, I'll tell him and he'll go, yeah, why are you telling me? Motherfucker, because you yell at me when I don't. That's why I'm telling you.
Hey, I'll tell you this. I do the old school thing. If I hear a freaking weird noise in my car, I just turn up the radio.
That's what I
do.
used to do.
That's
I
what I
used to
used to
just
do
turn the
too.
radio up.
That's what
There
my
are
aunt
times
used to,
for that. There's a
that's what
time
my
and
aunt
place
used
for
to
that.
that's what my aunt used to do in her freaking Ford Tempo until she lost a speaker. One of her speaker wires was like a little wiggly, and she's like, "Oh my God, you're right. I do have mono," because I noticed that she had mono sound on her stereo.
Yeah.
She's like, I didn't even notice that, but I did notice that I have a little rattle here, and and then it was all over from there. And I was like, yeah, okay. You wonder why you never heard your car freaking falling apart? It's because you had the radio off.
Jimmy knows not to try and take my Explorers from me. I love, because if he takes my Explorer from me, you know what he's going to buy me? A Bronco. It's either a Bronco or an Explorer.
So Jimmy's in the market for the absolutely worst Ford Explorer model ever, which is the 1996.
Huh?
That was like the worst one.
What?
Of
Explorer?
Explorers?
Explorer, yeah. It's
We've already had
one
them.
of the.
Hello,
We already had
fish.
one, though.
Huh?
I go fish. Yeah, we already had one of them. We bought one of them for as an intern in between vehicle once for like $500. It had 300,000 on it. We got like 2 years out of it.
Oh wow! I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'm surprised
Right?
it didn't fall apart on the way out of the freaking parking lot.
Oh fuck no. No, she's actually had good luck with the Explorers for the most part.
Yep.
Except for what the one that blew up because no one put any oil in it.
And that wasn't my fault.
Yeah, okay. And then
all right, ladies.
Hold on. We're not
Wait.
having this argument. I didn't try to make the argument. All right. But
I want to prove I'm right.
hold on. It didn't get someone didn't put any oil in it.
I want to prove I'm right.
All right. Freaking and what was the other? The other ones all died either.
All the other ones I basically drove into the ground.
Yeah.
All right. So Jimmy was going on a hunting trip.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
We had a Cadillac that had an oil leak, and whenever you drove it, you had to add oil. He was leaving his car home. His friend was picking him up to go on the hunting trip. So I had my Explorer, and then I had the Cadillac. He takes a big jug of oil and said, "This is for if you drive."
No.
And he put it down on the.
There's oil on the hood. Put it in the car. It was on the hood so that you would put it in the motor.
I thought he meant the Cadillac. If you drive the Cadillac, put oil in the Cadillac. Well, I didn't drive the Cadillac. I drove my Explorer, which I always do. And then I drove it for a few days. And one night on my way home from work, like 11:30 at night, I'm driving on the highway and all my dashboard lights come on. So I called him and I'm like, "Honey, all my lights are on." And he's like, "What do you mean all your lights are on?" I'm like, "The engine light, like all those little warning lights are on my dashboard." And he's like, "Okay, what's the car doing?" And I'm like, "It's driving." As I'm on the phone with them, my headlights go out on the highway. I'm like, "Oh my God, my headlights just went out. I'm on the highway." And he's like, "What are the lights doing?" I'm like, "They're all blinking really fast now." He's like, "Get off the highway." I made it off the on-ramp and was able to get like off to the side, and it just died. Apparently, I blew the motor.
Yeah, seized up so solid that the dipstick wouldn't even come out of it.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Oh wow, buddy.
Uh-huh.
Go
And
fish.
Go Fish. My name is Doris because she started this stream on my PC while I was napping, and I got up and we changed places.
Yes, he was like, "Can
My
I
Lincoln Town
have
Car was
my
the best
spot
food
cat back
product
and I'll
ever
jump on
owned.
piano?" But yeah, so my question is, would you all have done the same thing? Would you have assumed he was talking about the Cadillac? Or would you have known
On
that the
the hood.
Explorer needed oil?
Your Explorer needed oil.
But you didn't
fucking
say that.
a month. You knew it needed oil.
You always did it.
Did you
I know.
specifically say
And I was out in the
Explorer
car.
or,
I was out.
or county?
I
He
was
didn't
out
say
trying
which
to-
car. He just said if you go for a ride, put oil.
Yeah. The oil was on the hood of the car it needed to be on.
I'm staying out of this one because I am not a driver
It was
and I'm
on
being
the
very smart
freaking
about
hood.
this.
It was on the hood of the car. When I came home, it wasn't on the hood of the car. The next day, she blew it up.
So yeah, that was the and that was my first Explorer. It was a 2005.
How long did you have it for?
2
years?
No, we actually had that one for a while because I think I killed it in like 2000.
Yeah, you got 2 or 3 years out of it.
Yeah,
anyway.
because we bought it
Yeah.
in 2008, and I bought it because someone totaled my full size Bronco by driving it into a tree.
That would be me.
So I bought the Explorer with the insurance money from the.
Are you sure that the two of you don't have some kind of freaking Cold War going on?
Oh yeah, of course.
Maybe.
Of course, you know.
But the worst part is, so right after I blew up the Explorer, until we could get another car, I was driving extra car that we had. It was a Sable. Well, I rear-end this lady.
I hate those things.
And I happened to, this
that
was
wasn't
like
the Sable. That was the Dodge.
the Dodge. It was
Dodge
an
Intrepid.
I happened to
those
hit
are-
her. I happened to rear end her perfect. The car that I thought the car was fine. There was no damage on the outside, but apparently there was no damage to her car. I pushed the radiator into the motor.
Yeah, the radiator into the fan. She pushed the radiator into the fan and tweaked the freaking frame. It didn't look like it got hurt that bad, but when you open the hood, you could see the wrinkles in the frame and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh,
then
this thing is toast.
for
And
months-
the worst part about that was though, we had just dropped like $1,000 on that car.
For months, I heard how only I could total 2 cars in 1 year.
Uh-huh.
It was like in the span of a couple of months. He was like, only you.
Yep.
Only you.
That Dodge Intrepid, we had just done all new body mounts, freaking motor mounts. Like, oh man, that thing was styling.
Well, and the worst thing was
Boom.
because there was no damage, I didn't think anything was wrong. So I tried driving it. And
It
apparently,
made all kinds of funny noises.
yeah. And then I ended up calling him.
Yeah. And then I was like, call the freaking tow truck. It's toast.
You know, bouncer.
That's what I said, bouncer.
Mama Cookie.
Aw, I'm sorry, Mama Cookie. Yeah, up here we don't have the lemon law. In New Hampshire, we have buy as is.
Yep. Yeah, no lemon law up here.
There is here.
Buyer beware.
Yeah, Mass has a lemon
Well,
law.
we have the as is clause. If you buy a car as is,
Yeah.
Yep, here that's
Exactly.
the law. We don't. There's nothing
Yeah.
you can do.
well, no, not every sale is. If you put in the sale as is, if you put or you check that box on the freaking bill of
Yeah.
sale.
Right. But like in states like Massachusetts, even if you say as is, freaking if it's over anything over $500, they can bring back.
Like in Mass, if you pay a certain amount, it has to pass inspection, or the person can bring it back.
Yep.
if it fails an inspection.
Same here. A dealer up here, a dealer can't sell you a car that won't pass inspection unless he told you that it won't pass inspection.
Hey, Doris, what'd you think about that last match tonight?
I thought it was kind of stupid. It ended kind of stupid.
I agree.
Yeah, Mama Cookie. When I started driving Explorers, for the longest time, all my friends called me Dora the Explorer.
Oh Lord.
I agree with Lisa on this.
That's what I said. I'm like, really? You can't come up with anything better?
Yep.
Be original.
How about Doris the Explorist?
Kind of close to that.
Right?
So that's one of those no deposit, no return type things.
Yep.
Hey, you know what? We ought to find Nora and get him an Explorer.
Right? Nora the Explorer. Yep, Bouncer. That's a clause my father told Jimmy the day we got married.
Uh-huh.
He was like, I don't ever take him back.
No deposit, no return. In other words, there was no hope chest that come with her either. You know?
No dowry. Oh my goodness. There's no dowry.
No dowry.
Man. Fucking guy couldn't even pay for the beer at the wedding.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
My dad just wrote out
he'd already married off.
Credit card and sent us to Las Vegas.
And it bankrupted him, right?
Yeah, he already married off 3 other women, you know?
Oh, jeepers.
And he was retired for 10 years.
And the next wife?
And he was retired for 10 years by the time I got married.
Mm-hmm.
Some guys, they get divorced from their wife, and their wife's still their friend afterward. And the only way he gets rid of her is if he marries her off to one of his freaking sappy friends.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that guy's a chump. Why don't you hit on him?
I don't know, Fish. I know he said last night that he's been busy.
You misunderstood him. He said he needs a towel. He's been jizzy.
Justin. Oh, you got that like that Tom does that. I'm so
Yeah, I know. In the basement. I know, in the basement.
Oh yeah.
I don't know where Nora is. That's a good question.
Yeah, last night, or Saturday night. No, last night on Jimmy's stream. He had said that he would try to make it tonight, but he wasn't sure if he could.
I remember.
And me and Doris were riding him pretty hard last night.
We were. So it may take him a few days to show his face again.
I hope not, Goldfish. Probably not. He enjoys the abuse.
He does.
I remember one car that we had. We only had it for 21 days. I love that car. A New Yorker. And it had
Hello, John.
And it had controls on the doors where you could control the seat. 21 days this lady rear-ended Tom, totaled it completely. I was so upset.
Dreams. A friend of mine had a 2-year-old Bronco. He had it for a month or so. Something like that. Yep. He let one of his friends drive it one time. He wouldn't let anybody drive it. He let his best friend drive it, and not even freaking 2 minutes into the drive, around a parking lot, he rolled the damn thing onto its side. It just like, because he took a sharp turn, and the truck was totaled by the cops. The cops came to the scene and were like, "You are never driving this truck again."
That's what happened with our last Honda. We had like a Honda minivan. It got totaled because Tom was a victim of attempted carjacking. And the cops had to do a maneuver. They ran into Tom's van the minute.
Yeah.
Totaled it. And the cops didn't pay for it at all.
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, any vehicle that's been on its side is totaled, man. You know, it isn't. It might still be drivable, but it's totaled.
This guy he opened up the car door, Tom's driver's side door, and he tried to rip him out while Tom had his seatbelt on. So Tom pivoted around and he kicked the hell out of him. He fought back. Tom ended up with bruises all the way up and down his legs, and he couldn't walk too well for a couple days.
But he was triumphant.
Yeah, he was.
Actually, any of those SUVs you can put on their side, quite easily.
They even have a warning saying that they're easy to flip.
Yep, there's a roll warning on all of them. I know.
Mm-hmm.
I have pictures on my Facebook of what the cops did to our beautiful.
Right on the freaking visor.
Midnight blue. We had a midnight blue Honda minivan. It was beautiful.
There's no such thing as a beautiful minivan.
Ours was.
I don't know about that.
Hit me.
I'm with Jimmy.
But then the car that we have now is the Ford. My dad gave us his car.
One of the ugliest looking minivans of all time, the Ford Aerostar.
Oh, yes.
But man, those things were real drive. I didn't know that until my parents actually owned one for a short time. But they said that they got the thing for free, said the brakes were unsafe, and then ditched the van. They ditched it.
Instead of fixing the brakes?
Yeah. The thing needed like freaking, I don't know, like $1,000 worth of brakes. Yeah. And it was old and it was, freaking, seen better days, but they were in dire need of a vehicle. And they just decided that, oh no, we're going to bide our time. They went and freaking borrowed some money from a relative and went and got themselves a freaking Nissan Altima. For like $3,000.
Yeah.
No, let's not use the free van. Let's go buy a freaking car we can't afford.
Yep.
Tons of people do that. The car needs $1,000 worth of work. Well, why don't we just go buy a car and have payments instead of fixing the car?
This is the great thing about that car. After they were done paying it off, you know what my brother did?
Trashed it.
Yep, he trashed it in Hartford. In a drug deal.
Mama Cookie. Oh my gosh.
He trashed it in a drug deal in Hartford, Connecticut, dude. What an absolute moron, dude.
Yep. Mama Cookie, that's what happened to my other Explorer. I got rear-ended by a Mack truck.
And they said, and they tried to tell me that I would be a dangerous driver, and that's why they never helped me get my license. Really?
Oh.
Wow, that's interesting.
My dad is the one that taught Tom how to drive because nobody in his family cared enough to help him.
Hi, John.
My dad taught him how, and he let me.
I taught myself how to drive. I taught myself how to drive in a field, in a go-kart.
Jimmy's the one that taught me how to drive.
Yep, at 26 years old.
I wish I could drive, but I don't think it's a possibility. I really don't.
Hey, Wolfie.
What?
Hey, Wolfie.
But yeah, my last Explorer before this one, I got rear-ended by a Mack truck.
Wolf Blade, what's up?
My ex and his godfather taught me how to drive. Yep, that's why I got a lead foot.
So the first car we had was a big, huge yellow boat that had no heating, no air, no nothing in the dashboard, no radio, no nothing. Our first car. And now we're driving a Ford.
Mm-hmm.
The one that my dad gave us, so we can't really complain because it was
I'm sorry.
Captain.
Yep, the heat is the one thing I insist on, Dreams. I hate being cold. I'm like, I don't care if it has a radio, air conditioning. I don't care. I can't stand
It
being
was
cold.
just a shell of a car. It was drivable. That was it.
Yep.
Oh, it was a VW?
And I made sure that car was packed with blankets just in case.
By the way, heat was optional in a lot of the freaking early VWs. In fact, they didn't even start coming out with a freaking like standardized heater until the 70s.
Well, I am very proud of you, Bouncer.
Right? Learned how to drive fast when he stole his first car.
Since, not a ticket since.
Not a ticket since. I only got one speeding ticket.
I did too, and it was in Tennessee, and that was one hell of an expensive speeding ticket.
I got a speeding ticket in Massachusetts for doing 60 in a 35. He was going to arrest me for reckless driving until he found out I didn't have a license. Then he just gave me a ticket.
Yeah,
I think my only ticket I got was for disturbing the peace at a party house, and we had live bands there, and we didn't have a permit.
Yeah, I think the only reason the cop gave me a ticket was we were on this highway stretch. It wasn't a real highway, but it was called a highway in Lowell. And it happened to be me who had New Hampshire plates and a car beside me that had New Hampshire plates. And he pulled us both over. Let all the other Massachusetts drivers go.
Good night, Mama Cookie.
Pulled us both over, gave us
Good night.
tickets.
Hey, Mama Cookie.
Sweet dreams, Mama Cookie.
Good night, Mama Cookie.
You should have showed her more cleavage, Doris. She probably could have got away with the ticket.
That's what I was saying. Low cut shirt.
I probably should have. Probably should have, and I didn't. Another thing that gets you away with tickets is nursing scrubs. If you wear nursing scrubs, they usually let you go.
Yeah, I had an ex-girlfriend that used to do that all the time. She wasn't a nurse.
See, I happen to always wear them for the work, so.
She wasn't in any freaking branch of medical anything. She was just a douchebag. She liked to. The reason that she got away with freaking tickets and stuff like that was because she went around screwing all the cops she could. I'm not kidding.
Bouncer. Just go to sleep, Mama Cookie. Boobs don't excite me. She gonna beat your ass and you're not even on camera.
I know nothing.
What are you, Schultz? Know nothing, see nothing?
I think at this point, Mama Cookie's probably like, I don't give a fuck what other boobies you're looking at as long as you leave mine the
Right.
fuck alone.
Leave me alone. Anyway, I might jump off because it is 1 a.m.
Okay.
11:06 here. Just gonna wait for hubby to come home.
So if you want, you can keep the stream going if you guys want to stay up.
How long
I
are we
think
on?
Lisa should just fire one up.
4.5. Yeah.
Lisa's gonna start her job tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, what time you going to work?
I have to get the kids up for school by 6, no later than 6:45.
Oh,
And then
yeah.
I have to be to work at 10.
Okay.
Fantastico.
So, what's that saying? That's saying you got another 2 or 3 hours before you go to bed.
No. Mark can start a
No?
stream if you want. Do you want to start a stream?
Fine. Fine.
Hold on,
We'll
Mark's
live.
considering it. Hold, please.
Oh my goodness.
Captain?
And we
I'm
were
on
actually,
Sunday.
Jimmy, we were saying that when I when I told Lisa you were sleeping,
I told
she's
you,
like,
Doris.
he's gonna get up and he's gonna stop bugging people to go live.
I knew I was going to be one of the first ones on that list.
Well, I don't like to stream every night. I like to be on a stream every night.
Gamer said that
Lisa,
he'll.
what time do you get home?
Huh?
Time do you get home from work tomorrow?
I get off at 3.
I'll just stream
Oh,
tomorrow
yeah.
night.
Demon wants you to go live too. He said I'll pop and look if Mark starts.
There you go.
And I'll go in there and I'll torture Mark for you, okay?
All
There
right.
you go, Mark. You already have at least 3. Captain will probably join, so that's 4.
Yeah,
I just
some of
Mother
them
Nature
people will show up.
phone
Simple
call
as
to
that.
me.
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
sends me the link and has me send the link out to everybody since I'm
Right.
connected to almost everybody.
And he's lazy.
Yeah, that too.
That'll work. Whatever. All right. So
All
we
right,
calling this?
guys. Thanks for joining me.
Thanks
Good
for having
night,
us,
Doris.
boys.
Thank
Appreciate you
you.
guys hanging out.
Jim,
And I'll
Right.
send you
Lisa,
on Mark's
We'll
stream.
see you
All
guys
right.
over at Mark's.
Mwah.
Captain,
everybody
you
in
coming to
chat.
Mark?
Go
Fish
Fish,
said she'll show
Gamer,
up.
All right.
Tabby.
Alrighty.
All right, bye, guys. Thank you. Bye.
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 Bye bye.
Bye.